What is happening, y'all? Welcome back. Got another Saturday stream going on. Paige's mom and dad are here hanging out with the kids. They're all watching a movie, and frankly, I don't think I can handle. Watching Frozen anymore. So playing some Magic. So I got two different decks. One that's done, and the other one that I want to clean up. One that's done is Boros Kitties. Well, I say done. I think it's done. It's pretty brutal. So let me show y'all what we're running with Kitty Assault so far. So Prides, Laid on Arms, a Johnny's Welcome. There you go, Leosaur. There's a couple of considerations I have here, but for the most part, I mean, Luminous Broodmoth I was considering dropping. I'm not sure what I would swap it with. And then the other consideration was where is he at? Prevent. Where is he at? So right now I have, oh no, I don't have him, that's why. Craft. So I have Tajik, which is haste manner, prevent all combat damage. I'm thinking I might go for Rem Carlos instead. The spell would deal damage to you or another permanent you control, prevent that. It would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent that opponent controls. It deals that much more damage instead. Because I think this would synergize with War Leader's Call, which is one of my main kill conditions. And then the other thing is Tajik has Synergy, which I really don't want Synergy. Or not Synergy, he has Mentor, which Mentor is going to pump up my Ocelite Pride, at which point they wouldn't work with Delny because they would get too strong. So I think the printed version I'll probably drop Rem, but it works pretty well. Like the current layout of this I think is solid. I'm debating if I want the Ajani Pride Mates. It seems like it becomes a solid blocker that I can make people basically just waste stuff on. I'm not sure if I want to go all in on it. And then the other thing is Golgari. So I have like the Sapperling deck, I have the Recursion deck, but neither of these really, I mean, I don't know. They don't really do it for me. You know, like making out an army of Sapperlings is kind of fun, but it's also like, I don't know. It's okay. And then Recursion, I don't know. Recursion I have mixed feelings on. On one hand, the Molder Hulks come out and they're pretty beefy. But they, I don't know. I'll run them. I'll run Kitties first, and we'll see what y'all think about the Kitties. And then we'll take a look at Golgari after that. Kitties has been working pretty well, but I haven't played into hard removal yet, which would obviously be a counter here. At the same time, I mean, removal's removal, you know? So he's gonna hit. I played against the one neighbor. It was fucking brutal. I won every match until I played one of the weaker monocolor decks, like the ones that I prepped up that aren't that strong. But yeah, they were some absolutely brutal matches that we were having. And I got the opening to make the kitty pop the fuck off. Wonder if he's playing full 5 color. Oh man. What do I want to do? Do I want to get you out? Get more kitties? Let's put you down. Make the kitties. Send forth the kitties. Well, the one friend, he still has not played yet. Here, what do I want to do here? Where we at? You're at 9 out of 10. I mean, you're about to pop the fuck off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go kitties. There it goes. Kitties. Unless you got a board wipe, the kitties are coming.
May our axes strike as one.
It's just too much. All the kitties attack. What's funny is I wanted to make some new decks, right? I just like pulled open. I basically just went into I was like, oh, let's see what we can make. I went there, and then I was like, all right, well, let me look at like mythics. And I'll just start with white. I started going down the list, and start going down the list, and I'm like, what is this? Oh fuck, that's good. I have a bunch of these, and then I noticed like a bunch of other shit that it also had. And it just kind of came together. Like, I think this is the fastest deck I've built that also seems like it's just crazy fucking strong in terms of what it's capable of. I'm gonna need the red, but I'm gonna mulligan it. It's too... Okay, I can cook with this. We'll put you back. Yeah, I saw Pride got nerfed. A little bummed out that it got nerfed like right after I got into using it, but only got nerfed in Historic, so. I had a couple of the Ajani's already too, so it's just like, well, shit.
Teamwork triumphs.
If I already got the kitty cats, I might as well, you know? Might as well build the kitty build. What do I want to play? Get you down. The kitties are coming. Better stop them kitties. So flying power is equal to the number of instant or sorcery in your graveyard. Okay. Let's go. You. Let's get that down. Not drawing a lot of what I need. I think he's gonna be thinking about nuking a Johnny. This Jin is probably about to pop off, and in a bad way, I have a feeling. Going for surveillance draw. I'll make that a 2/4 though. Strong enough that it could stop the kitties. I would still get through with most of my shit. Oh no! Damn! Came in hard as fuck. Wiped my board. Fortunately for you, the kitties never die. Another kitty will come forth and replace it. What was that? Temporal kicker. Choose the X creatures and planeswalkers you control or X's the number of times spell was kicked. His permits phase out, just 5 to each. So he just straight paid the 5 for 5 across the board. Damn. He's just nuking my babies. Get something out there that's strong enough to survive the lightning bolt. It's pretty strong, haughty gin. No, this is just something I made myself. It's Boros Kitties. It's all about the kitty cats. Let's get you out.
Do not fear, my friend.
An AC6? Oh, we did that earlier.
Return to the fight. I will prove my worth to my pride.
Make the babies. Let them come forth. Attack. Baby kitty cats. I just gotta get one more turn. No! It's alright. He did his job. He's probably gonna block Leonin. Oh, he's blocking one of the life linkers? It's a bold play. It seems weird. I guess he doesn't want to lose his Jin, so he's just killing the trash. That's gonna proc Noctil. Make all the kitties stronger.
For the pride.
Well, is my next card. I can. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he's gonna hit 5. It's gonna wipe the board again. Jesus. Oh man. Toughness 2 or less. I want my homie. I want the kitties. The kitties keep coming. This card is the GOAT, man. She is just like, you want the kitty cats? They're coming out. Oh, yes. Let me, all right. We're gonna get rid of you. Unless he's got a counter spell. You got a counter spell? Otherwise, be gone, haughty Jin. Oh yeah, I'll pay that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, nah, he's gone, bro. He's gone. No. No. You can have that health. He's got to go. Why would you kill her and not the Ocelite Pride? She's just a 1/1. She did her job. 6, okay. Let me get him out.
Nothing
It's the Wukong review. Go ask the devs. Either he drew. Oh my god! Again with the board wipe. Fuck me, dude. Oh, this is so obnoxious. The perpetual fucking board wipes. How many is that now? He's played 1, 2. That's the third, right? The third board wipe. But now War Leader's Call is out, so I don't think there's much else he can do. Second War Leader's Call is coming out. Either he has a counter spell or the damage is boom boom. GG, that was a close one though. Gotta play green or blue spells and kill creatures. So what do I need? Hang on. Blue or green spells? No, that's not what I want. I'm gonna go here. Dean wants to play. Testing a new deck also. Let me give Dean a match. Let's see. So yeah, I like the kitty assault. Kitties feel good. I was waiting on the proxy people are like reprinting a bunch of the cards and they're like, what's wrong with them? And I'm like, they look like shit, bro. There we go. If I can get him out. Bro, what are you doing? Dean, come on, let's play, buddy. Don't accept if you ain't here. What are you doing? Pick your cards. I don't know if Space Marine's gonna get a walkthrough. I'm definitely playing it. What is going on? Why is... Damn. It's a long ass mulligan. It was Slimefoot straight into Vraska. I don't know if he's like playing on like super slow Wi-Fi or something. It does seem like Dean, I don't know. Am I impatient, or does Dean just take like a really long time to play his cards? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm not sorry, Dean. Like, if we're gonna play, bro, you gotta play. Like, if you're learning the game still, that's cool. You know, I'm all about that. But at the same time, that is I'm trying to bang through. My internet is dead. All right. I would let's get your internet fixed up before we try, because we don't just want to be like, you know, making everybody wait. Damn, that was such a good opening too. It was a banging opening. Poison tip though. Thirst for cards. That get her down. I got plenty of removal, but I don't have my creatures. I think that's the problem with this deck. Maybe I'm leaning too much into removal. I don't know, man. I feel like I need more. I think I need more Sapperling based stuff, but looking through the cards, I didn't really see any that would like help that much. I would need to pull in the shit that's like when you create a token, you would create an additional token. Yes, we are done with Elden Ring DLC for now. Let's get that out. Let's get her out. We're just gonna put some damage in. Maybe like the little Eldrazi dudes. Little 0-1s. Yeah, your thing does 5 damage to the board. She's a 6. Hey. I mean, co-ops? I don't have any plans for now. The Djinn. Let's go ahead and just remove that. You don't mind, right? You don't mind if we remove the Djinn. I mean, loaded with removal. Mostly play Historic or Legacy.
It takes impressive knowledge to be a temporal archmage.
You can draw the card. He ain't gonna survive. He's gotta go. Immediately gotta go. Goodbye. Enjoy your land. Enjoy your draw. Get him the fuck out of here.
Think fast.
Dude is a threat. Someone new to Magic? Probably like mono green or mono white. I think those are some of the most beginner friendly archetypes. Just notice he has the Vraska avatar. Vraska's gonna be what kills him. Bruh, don't stop that. That's rude. You son of a bitch. You killed my Vraska and my babies. Tender shoot's coming out. You should have saved that board wipe. You might have another one. What's up, kitty? You wanna come up? Come up. Come up. Up we go. Jin. 9-4 Jin. I'm gonna make a baby. This is what's gonna happen. You don't get to enjoy the creatures. I get to enjoy creatures. Okay, once again, you don't get to have your Jin. Making me repeat myself. Dark Souls 1, come back Monday. This is Jackie Cat with his big fluffy tail. I gotta get my dailies done. My blue, play blue or green. Let me play the other one though. I don't know. I might just make a whole new Golgari deck, to be honest. Because I'm not... Damn, your claws are sharp as shit, cat. Yeah. There's the sharp one. Sorry. There we go. Let's see this. Let me see this paw. Give me them claws. It's too sharp. Let's put this out tapped. You keep spamming, you're gonna get banned. I don't know. I mean, I get the whole theme of Golgari is like self-mill. But it's just it's so weird to me to mill your own stuff. I don't know. Yeah, he's like, he's more Siberian than Maine Coon. At least that's what I was told, but who knows. Chupa chupa. Chupa chupa. Here comes the chupacabra. Chupa chupa. I do like kind of fetching out of your graveyard what you need. Can't play it yet, but yeah, why not? Let's go get her out. Yeah, I think I just need to need to find the right Golgari theme that like really resonates with me. I'm not that interested in OLED. Like back in the day, I used to play a Vengevine setup, which was really fun. Because you were just like, you'd drop 2 weak creatures and then a bunch of Vengevines would come out. I know that's not a card in Arena. As it discards, sorting on a return target artifact, creature, enchantment, or planeswalker to certain hand, 1 less. Okay. Oh, that's a little kind of rude, to be honest. Very rude. I'm just gonna come back out, but bro, I don't know. I think he was mainly played in Golgari, just because of the fact that it was. I'm guessing you want that, so. Oh, it has a ward 3. Okay. Actually, I got a better way to take care of this. Oh, shit. Needed the fucking... I forgot it had... I'm so dumb. I went to Assassin's Trophy it, saw it had ward, and was like, wait, I'll just use my Planeswalker to kill it. And then played my Planeswalker, also not realizing it had ward. And failing to kill it. So now the question is he able to duplicate out a Lightning Bolt and take out Molder Hulk? Or does Molder finish this up? Does he blow up Molder Hulk? He goes for a kick. Goes for a kick and it wipes the board. Alright, well first thing I gotta do is get rid of that. I can't have you copying your shit. So anything he plays I could force off the board pretty easily. Oh, he's gonna be very upset. Jin Gitakis. Oh, artifact. All right, well. I don't think you can counter that. Artifact, instant, or sorcery, which is, this is none of those. Oh my god. Wait, whenever an artifact, you may trigger. Motherfucker. Is it unless, counter that spell, so it triggers only once. I choose, motherfucker. God damn it. Can't believe he's sitting on a fucking spell pierce. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna get him out. That was very unfortunate. 1 mana short of countering it. What are the chances he's sitting on a second spell pierce, chat? Fuck it, we gamble. Either he is and I'm fucked, or he isn't and I'll be okay. No. And then he's gonna counter the necrotic wound. Ugh, this is mad annoying, bro. I need to get rid of this fucker. It's gonna auto counter necrotic. Wait, oh shit. So it's gonna counter anything I play. Artifact, instant, or sorcery counter that. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, hang on. I need to remove that. I need to, hold on. That's a bigger threat right now. Fuck! I fucked up so bad when I didn't pay for the ward. I mean, the Molder Hulk's coming out, whether you want it to or not. Because that was a cast effect, not an enter effect. If I can memory to folly some Molder Hulks out. Oh, what is this bitch?
Flames roar, but with a little focus, they can.
These are the top 2 cards in your library. You may play them card this turn.
I improvise better than most people plan.
Alchemists take an extra turn after this one. During that turn, damage can't be prevented. At the beginning of the turn's next end step, you lose the game. Wait, can he afford that right now? He would need to cleave. Or no, he could play that. Damn. Yeah, I think that wins it. I think he can Alchemist's Gambit. He can swing for 2 with Haughty and it's over. That's so fucking garbo. God damn it, bro. Oh, I fucking misplayed that so hard. I don't know. I think the thing is, between the Sapperlings and this deck, like, neither of these really Like, they're good decks, but they're not like, oh yeah, this is the good shit. This is the shit I want. Neither of them are like really, I don't know. They're just not hitting what I'm looking for with a good Golgari deck. Like, there's decent cards, they just don't. I don't know. Isn't there a new guy, some like cat that eats food tokens or something? I feel like that'd be annoying to play in paper though. You come to a birthday party and play Dark Souls on a big TV? Yeah, if you're gonna fly me out and pay my appearance fee and put me up in a hotel and all that stuff, sure. Let's go you. No, let me save that because he has more shit that's gonna come into play, I'm sure. Hello, priest. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter. Okay, so you're not that far off from my my cats. They're very similar to my cats. Damn. Seems pretty rude. Actually, you know what? I don't like that. We're gonna get rid of that. You can have a land instead. How much is the appearance fee? Depends how long I'm expected to be there. Charged by the hour. None of these are really what I need right now. My older brother is a contractor of death. Called him Brutal Brutus because he's so flippin' brutal. He's gonna be Brutal Brutus because of what's gonna happen to his butthole when I'm done with him. Blown out Brutus will be more like it. A white creature you control attacks your game. Damn, there's so much fucking life gain going on right now. I don't know if I have enough to get past this amount of life gain. God damn, another authority of the consoles? Fuck me. I mean, so far he doesn't have anything that's like, I'm worried about this. This is a threat. But he does have a lot of bullshit going on right now. Oh, god damn it. This is dead. Never mind. I miscalculated. I mean, I have a life gain deck, but some of these, I had never seen this. Whenever a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain a life. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think Golgari has... I don't think I got the juice to punch through that. Jesus Christ. She's wild. Like, that is fucking insane. Yeah, it's over. That's over. The white deck I have isn't nearly as toxic as that. That's a wild fucking card. I should add her into my white deck. I've been trying to like keep my white deck somewhat on the more passive side of things. The one that to be fair, the white deck I have that has life gain focus, it's meant to be like, it's limited. It's 5 mythics only, and it's meant to be a like a starter deck. I'll say starter, but is there any saplings that I'm missing that we could add? Creature transforms or dies, create a 1/1 green Phyrexian sapling. So I gotta pay 2 for a 2/2, and then pay 3 to transform it into a 3/3 that will create a baby. Maybe. Exile a creature card from your graveyard, create a sapling, sacrifice 2 and draw cards. Turn target permanent from your graveyard to hand. If a creature died this turn, create 2/1/1 saplings. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just abandon this deck. I don't think do I really want a sapling deck? I don't think I want saplings. What's this? Power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures you control that are saplings. Beginning of your upkeep, create a sapling with this creature can't block, and X is the number of times you descended. Descend. Each time you put a permanent card is put. No, I don't think I want that. What are you? Tree folk. Sacrifice a sapling, gets 2/2, sacrifice 2, and draw a card. I would need to be pumping saplings out. I don't know. Should I just drop the sapling deck? I mean, it was like a cool idea, but I don't know if it... Let me look at the Golgari cards. Effect, creature, or enchantment. Only counter on target creature, indestructible until end of turn. It's kind of cool. It's a temp indestructibility. Whenever she deals combat damage, draw a card and lose life, destroy enchantment, remove 3 counters. That's not bad. What the fuck is this? Create food. Sacrifice food, put a 1/1 on a creature, or a 2 and sacrifice it to draw a card. And you lose health. It's interesting. Or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. I don't know, man. Ugh. Zombie Hydra, 6/1/1 counters. And 12 if it escaped. Damage would be dealt to it. Prevent that damage, remove that many. Force it to fight. I don't know. Maybe I don't do Golgari. I don't know. I need some like Golgari ideas. The only thing that comes to mind is the Vegevine. Isa? Is that the new thing? Shoth. Gish. No. This Gishoth? I have it. I have a Gishoth deck already. Actually, I don't know if he's in my Dino deck. I don't know, man. I know. I'm pretty sure Vegevine isn't even in this game. I don't know. I need fucking Golgari deck ideas. Self-mills, what we're already doing. Play in Vintage, helmed by Hodric Arisen Necropolis. Is its main win condition? What is this? Is this card in? Let me look this card up. Ogok, Arisen Necropolis. 7-drop. You can't spend mana. Convoke Delve. Each creature you tap while casting this spell pays for 1 of the mana. You may cast him from your graveyard. Trample 8/8. It's just a corpse that rises up. You basically get 7 creatures in your graveyard and then pay 7 to get him up. That seems kind of cool. I'm part of Greasefang decks and Explorer and Pioneer. Infect archetypes. I already have an Infect deck. Seer, Carrion Feeder. Don't really want to do tokens. Proliferate counters. Life gain reanimator. Shallow Drawed Whispering One. Is this a card in Arena? Nope. Shallow Drawed the Whispering One. Legendary creature Praetor. Beginning of your upkeep, return target creature. Wait, is she not in here? No, she is. She's just mythics. Beginning of your upkeep, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, they sacrifice a creature. If I was going to do like a sack deck, that would be kind of cool. Lisa. Incubate 2 twice. Or this one. Is this the one you're talking about? Whenever she deals combat damage, draw a card, lose a life. I mean, remove up to 3 counters from target permanent. I don't see. Is there some combo? I kind of like this thing I'm reading about using Razaketh and Ancient Brass Dragon being other powerful. Let's see. Razaketh, Flying Trample, sacrifice another creature, search your library for a card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Just an 8/8 flyer. Ancient brass dragon. What's this guy do? Flying, whenever it deals damage, roll a d20. Put any number of target creature cards with mana value X or less from graveyards onto the battlefield, where X is the result. I kind of like the sound of this reanimator. I mean, I wouldn't be able to make this in Arena without giving them like a fuckload of money, but we could probably tech something like that. I could probably build it in Moxfield. Let me try my Kitties deck again. Let's focus on Kitties because that's close to being done. I know what I want out of the Kitties, and then we can consider what we're gonna do. Actually, I'll play this just for the meme. Oh, I got it. Hang on. All right, bet. Here we go. All right, let's see if I can survive his assault of healing. We can get the dub. He's setting up his board. What the fuck does this do? Don't like that very much. Shelob fight deck. I'm the second person to be weird in chat tonight. I'm not gonna say it again. Like, y'all, I'm just gonna start banning people. Like, stop. Magic is my chill game. If you're gonna be fucking weird, leave. Fuck is this? Isn't a creature. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on another targeted creature. Jesus Christ. There's some crazy amount of fucking healing and putting counters on shit, growing the creatures. Now he's making angels. Oh man, this is annoying. He's just pumping shit. Stop fucking resolve already. Jesus Christ. Kill, do you have a different deck? This shit is mad annoying, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like every fucking action I need to hit resolve. Too much play. I wish that shit would just, like, Arena would just let all that shit happen in the background. Like, just let it fucking happen. I don't care. Trying to do my shit. Starting again with mono red. I mean, mono red is it's pretty hard to fuck up mono red, to be honest. It's still one of the strongest archetypes by far. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna be honest, that's just, it's not fun to play that, so. It's a good deck, I'm just not interested in playing against it. Like, I'm trying to test out some jank here, and dude's playing, like, fucking meta life gain decks. Let me go back to Kitties. I'll need red mana for this to actually go off, but those two weirdos that kept talking about getting dread, so I just banned them. I said magic is my happy place. I don't want to deal with idiots. Really wish I had like one more mana, but I can make this work. Nah, he hasn't even played, Dan. He's been making excuses, and I'm like, bro, when are we gonna play? He's like, I've been busy. Have decks that win fast rather than the long game. I mean, that's fine. My point is, like, that deck is rather try hard for, you know, deck testing. Like, if we're playing competitive, I would play like my Grixis control deck, and you just wouldn't get cards. I would wipe your board continually. I'm over here playing a fucking Simic Ascendancy joke deck to get dailies done, and you're creating 12/12 angels on like turn 4. Just slightly different levels of shit going on there. Oh, where is my mana? For the love of all that is holy, mana, please. I play historic piece. Out of anything. Historic is what I'm mostly playing. I do think I'm gonna drop Tajik for the other dude. I don't know. I feel like the haste and the fact that it can pump War Leader's Call would make it a better bet. Uh-oh. He's got a bunch of equipment coming out. Go, Kitties. Kill him now. Do it. Fawns, you didn't play anything. What were you trying to do? Let's see what else I could do. I could touch up the Hydra tribal. I think that's mostly where I want it. The only thing I'm not sure is if I want to run the Bioessence Hydra setup with it. Because I'm counting... I don't know. I'll play it. I'll play it and see how it flows. I do think a Reanimator would... Reanimator Golgari could be fun. 'Cause it's an archetype I don't have in my box yet. And then the kitties I'm probably going to make just to have a competitive mono white. Which is mostly weenies. Lots of weaker creatures. Oh shit. I did not pick the right deck. Oh, well. Just going to play it. I got a pretty good opener. If I can get one red mana, I'll be good. Kitty cat tribal, go.
Where shall we hunt today?
Meow. Oh, that's sneaky. What are we at? 10? Okay, we're about to pop off with Mega Kitty Army. If I draw an extra cat, it goes crazy. I just need one red mana, though. If I had one red mana, I could play the War Leader's Call and probably win. Put a cave under the battlefield this turn. You gain 4 life lands here. Oh, untapped. Fucking finally, bro. Oh. Was blocked. Tap 3 you control. A lot of kitty cats. A lot of kitty cats. And then this is cat lady. Meow. Ooh, what's up, cat? You see the kitties, Jack? Is that it? You saw me playing kitty cats and you wanted to join? I didn't mean to play kitties there. I wanted to play hydras. The cat deck, I don't know if there's anything I would swap into that, to be honest. It just feels like it's already put together. Don't put Dorian in his bed. Yes. I like the... so far I've been making a lot of tribal decks. Do target creature gets XX until end of turn. X is the number of permanents. Number of counters on permanents you control. Okay, I just added her in. I'm not sure if she's even good. Get the Paradise Druid out. Actually, with Nisa, who shakes the world, Bioessence would come out pretty beefy. I might be able to do something with this. Let's do you. You. 3. Yeah.
Wild animals I like. People for the fallen.
Okay. I gotta get you out, and then I gotta get out Hydra Trainer, and then Bioessence comes out, and it swings. Whenever you attack with one or more goblins or orcs, create a 2/1 colorless flame ballistic boulder that's tapped and attacking sacrifice at the end of combat. Alright.
We will not fail. Behold, nature's true power.
Starting over's the only way.
Okay, that.
I've seen puppies whine less than you.
Harness the elements.
That's a big Hydra. Our opponent loses 3 life. That's so rude. I think I have lethal with Bioessence next turn. Oh, holy shit! The fuck, am I reading that right? Target creature gets XX or X. Oh shit, so it takes its own into account and that. God damn. Okay, that's lethal. Hang on, don't skip Felhons, don't end turn yet. I'm trying to figure out. So I started as let me do the math here. So he was a 14/14. So it would have been 14 plus 7 on Nisa, plus 7 on Vivian. Oh, plus 3 from the lands, plus 3 from the lands. So the 34 plus the original 14 would have been 48. And then I'm missing 2 counters somewhere. But that's fucking wow. Okay, that's god damn. I didn't know it worked like that. I thought it was gonna become like a 2020. I was like, nah, I become a god. Like, what the fuck? That's that Jesus. What the fuck just happened? All right, hold on. Let me look at that again. Okay, how many of those do I have? Hydra Trainer? Yeah, you're fucking caked up. I'm gonna need 2 of you to be in that deck, I think. Well, maybe not. Maybe 3. Maybe 3 of them, and then maybe I drop 1 of you out. Because that was like, hey, what up? I'm here to win the game. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta. Oh, there are vigilance counters. So I guess that counted because it was a vigilance counter. True. I gotta go move the kid into bed. Give me a second. I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna feed the cats, and then we'll do more with hydras. I feel like I just keep making green-blue decks. hydras. Shit, hang on, what are my dailies? Kill creatures. Yeah, that's kind of happening. Do I need this to be... Maybe I changed the color scheme up here. So the one thing, so Bioessence has some crazy potential. The way it just, you know, I'm XX where X is the number of counters on the board. But you need planeswalkers for that to actually like pop off, which is the one downside. And half the reason I'm running blue is for Hydroid Craxus, just because, you know, draw power, good stuff.
With the arc bow at my side, I can't lose a fight. Stomping time.
And she's doing, she'll work really well here. She has some removal built in. She has counters, distributing. It is a berserk shirt.
You picked the wrong fight.
Let's get Gargos out. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can do 8 here. Pretty sure I can do 8. Well, let me do 6. That way I can get out Hydra Trainer. It's the removal Hydra. This might just be over here.
This'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, I think that's lethal. Let me look at Hydras and see if I'm, because so right now there's Hydra Tribal. We're gonna print you probably, but so the only thing that's really blue here, we have Bioessence, which is good, but it's only good if we're drawing into our Planeswalkers. We have Kiora, who's draw power. You know, she's okay. She's basically just there for Bioessence. And then we got Craxus, which is draw power and life gain. Let me look at all of the Hydras, including ones I could craft. So if I do red, I'll get a Shivian Devastator, which could be nice. I mean, it doesn't have the like typical growth, but flying haste, having a Hydra that flies over the heads of stuff. Put a 1/1 counter on enchanted creature at the beginning of your upkeep. Double the number of 1/1 counters. That would be kind of funny, but also as a 3-drop, not sure how I feel about it. Lucranos Reborn. 4/5 reach. Transform it. Activated only as a sorcery. Reach lifelink 6/6. Whenever, so I would need to pay 6 and life. Whenever Engine of Ruin or another non-token Hydra dies, create a 3/3 green and white Phyrexian Hydra token with reach and a 3/3 green and white Phyrexian Hydra token with lifelink. That seems like it would be a really nice choice as like a counter removal, just because I get up to 6, that comes out, and then all of a sudden it's spitting out baby Hydras for me. I like the idea of that. Briar Hydra deals combat damage. Put X/1/1 counters on target creature where X number of basic land types. No. Bristling Hydra. You get energy. Pay energy. Put a 1/1 counter. Gain hexproof until end of turn. No. Iron Scale. It's okay. I have one of him in the deck, I think. Where are you even at, Iron Scale? Oh, he's in the sideboard. I mean, he's not that good. Prevent that and put a 1/1 counter on it. Uvenwald. Reach. Power and toughness are equal to the number of lands. And enter search your library for a land card. Not bad, but for 6. Feral Hydra. Really like that. Gold Vein is wild. Let me slap a Gold Vein in here. No reason to not have a Gold Vein in here. He's being dumb in Discord. Hang on, I'll take care of it real fast. They're both banned on Discord. Nyxborn. Bestow. Enters X/1/1 counters. Each creature gets XX for each 1/1 counter on Nyxborn Hydra and has reach and trample. If you cast this card for its bestow cost, it's an aura spell with enchant creature. It becomes a creature again. It's not attached. Wait, what the fuck? So let's say I play him out. He comes out. I drop 5 or 6 mana on him. He comes out as a 5/6. If I paid 1 extra, it's bestow. And then I enchant a creature with it. To give reach and trample to a different Hydra. Okay. A little weird. What about you? X/1/1 counters whenever one or more creatures. Not Hydra creature. Nope. I don't have the synergy. No, yeah, people like that gotta get removed, Dan. I appreciate it. Hooded Hydra. And that's with the X/1/1. When it dies, create 1/1 green snake creature. So I could pay 3 and then flip him into a 5/5. Angry Turtle. Enters with 3 1/1 counters. Whenever another creature you control dies, if it had a 1/1, put that 1/1 on Grakmaw. When Grakmaw dies, create XX black and green Hydra creature token where X is the number of 1/1. So he like dies and a Hydra climbs out of his corpse. That's kind of cool. I'm not sure that has enough value. This guy, I don't know. I mean, 3 to drop out Theirs was 6. So he'd come out as 12. And then it'd basically be paying 3 and using him as just like a removal tool, I guess. Because he would escape. Or he would come out, 4-drop for a 6/6. And then I would pay 3 mana and have him fight stuff and die. And then he had some recursion. Darksteel Hydra, indestructible. X oils counters on it. Darksteel Hydra very cool. Twice the number of oil counters on it. It enters conjure a card named Darksteel Ingot and a card named Darksteel Plate. Creature is indestructible. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't run white, black, green at all. That would be a color combo I haven't done. Bird Hydra. It enters, create half X food tokens routed up. Attack, sack food, and draw a card. I think that's everything. Are there other Hydras? I guess, well, not in this game. Let me pull up display capture. It's so bright. Type line Hydra. Creature type Hydra. Let's search. Apex Devastator. Cascade, 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 Cascade. He would be legit. Apocalypse Hydra. Enters the battlefield with X/1/1 counters on it. If it's 5 or more, it enters with an additional X. So if I drop him as a 7, he comes out as a 10/10. Enters the battlefield with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. Whenever it attacks, exile target creature card with a lesser power from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of that card and tapped and attacking. No, that wouldn't work. Multi-headed. At the beginning of each end step, if you roll to die this turn, augment 4. I mean, it definitely seems like green is the best bet, for sure. The question is if I want to splash another color in. Because, like, blue, I'm getting some good stuff from blue. Shivian Devastator would give me flying and haste, which is nice. What is this? Hellion Hydra. Each other red creature you control and a 1/1 for each other green. No, I don't like that. X/1/1 counters on it. Double strike. Put a 1/1 counter. So he's just coming out as a double strike Hydra. That's pretty brutal, especially if I can give him Death Touch. Add 2 mana of any color whenever you cast a spell with X and its mana cost. Create a 0/0 green Hydra token. I like that. He's cool. Actually, he's not just cool, he's wild. Add 2 mana of any color. Whenever you cast a spell with X and its mana cost, which is all of my fucking Hydras, create a 0/0 green Hydra token and then put X counters on it. So he's just like, he is shitting out Hydras as I make them. It seems pretty spicy. Hang on. The Cascade Hydra seems like it could be a thing. I think my only concern with keeping blue is, like, I have the Simic deck. Like, do I actually want the Simic deck, chat? Because so I have my ramp deck, that's green-blue. I have Simic Ascendancy. Then I would have this. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot. It's a lot of green blue. But you know, at the same time, I guess it's kind of like, you know, you like what you like.
Civilization has crept too far. Tear it down. We're fit enough to survive.
Gold vein is awesome. No. Proliferate with Hydra? Maybe. I don't know if proliferate is going to be that valuable with Hydra, though. Like, yeah, they all have counters. Just put in a graveyard, put one more counter. But at the same time, you know, it's like yes, good, but you know, what's the bigger threat here? Probably that. What do you do? Go away. Like, yes, proliferate is going to give them more counters, but it's like if something already has 8 counters on it, is one more counter really going to be that useful? The end of your upkeep, you can search your library and graveyard for a shrine card. Don't like that at all.
I'd get out of the way if I were you.
Bruh, trample. I have a feeling that this could turn the game in his favor immediately here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 14. So I think I add 14 onto something. Tap target creature. Alright, well, you can tap one of my hydras. Which will it be? Because they're both gonna fucking come for you. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so one's tapped. So bioessence. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! How fuck! I gotta remove that. Holy shit.
Stomping time.
That is wow. Huh. Wait, so how many shrines does he fucking have? One less for each shrine. Is 1, 2. That's a shrine. Fuck. Even if I kill this, which is becoming a problem. I don't like the way create a 1/1. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Holy shit. I gotta stop this. That's gonna, he's gonna be able to just pay fucking 1 land and tap my entire field. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. You gotta get the fuck out of here with all that. I need a haster that I can attack before. No, is that even gonna work? He's just gonna tap it. Fuck. I don't know if there's anything I can do here. I think with I don't know. Adapt, Hydra Trainer. Give yourself some counters. What can I do? I mean, I have to kill that. Fuck me, dude. He's making... Is that... Shit. Alright, well, first up... That has to go. Alright, well, the tapping, it's not going to do anything. It's still going to hit you.
Get him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We gotta stop his token, Jenny. I gotta get rid of that. I can't let him have this reveal cards from the top of your library bullshit, even if he does have an army of little shits being created. Sanctum of all fucked me. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna need a... I need a Vivian top deck to snipe that. I need to snipe this off the field. Oh my god. That's so fucking annoying, dude. That's so insanely fucking annoying.
Let's tear this place apart.
I'm gonna have to slowly pump Paradise Druid up since he can't target her.
Stomping time. Wait, you think nature is kind?
Oh, fuck! I fucked up. I fucked up. I did not read the... Yep, I'm dead. I did not read the part where it said you may cast it if it's a creature spell. I was like, I'm going to play Kiora. He's going to tap me. I'm going to untap. And then I'm going to smash him. Nope. That was a fucking misplay. That was a big misplay. That hurts. Threw together a Shelob deck. I mean, I'm up for whatever. I'm just getting dailies done and trying to... I'm gonna build the Reanimator deck in a second. Kitties, I'm happy with how Kitties looks. I don't know. Do I really need hydras? I mean, I have dinosaurs and dragons. Do I need hydras too? Steelbane can destroy artifacts and enchantments. Yeah, I think I might need that. I'm just getting enchanted out. I mean, well, now that I know about that card, though, now that I know about the potency of that card, my goal has changed to kill before he does that, which I might be able to do with this setup here. So do that, go 3, play Kiora. I just need to, the thing is I'm gonna have to draw fucking land, and I'm not drawing the land that I need.
Let's dive right into battle.
I could do technically 4. This, I need a land. I need a land to get out Nisa. Okay, dope.
Nature flows with vigor.
Alright, turn 4, Nisa hits the board.
The land fights for us.
Flying protection from martyrs. Yeah, smacked by my land. Alright, now that comes out as a big old fatty. Well, first, hang on.
Rise, my elemental friend. I love to
Shit.
make a splash.
Wrong thing.
Makes me stronger.
What does this have? Disturbed from your graveyard. Transform for its disturbed cost. Flying lifelink protection from vampires. Okay.
All things begin and end.
I mean, I don't know. This is working really well. Maybe if I splash red to play that Shivian Devastator, or maybe I just do this instead of the Simic deck. I mean, Simic Ascendancy is kind of a fucking meme, to be honest.
Let me show you what was lost.
I do kind of like the idea of just, here come big Hydra. But I don't want to print, I don't want to have too many green-blue decks. I'll do a Simic match. And y'all let me know which of those. Well, actually, the only thing I'm not sure about, so if I'm running Cascade, how does Cascade work with X-cost creatures? I don't think it does it? Like if I cascade out a, you know, an X cost for 10, it just doesn't. Okay, well, rip that idea. Ugh, boy. The other thing with Simic Ascendancy is like I'm counting on Simic Ascendancy showing up. And if it doesn't, then it's just like, it's an okay deck without it. But I'm kind of relying on that card to really, like, you know, hit the ground running here. Because that should be, ideally it's like turn 1 Land and War, turn 2 Simic Ascendancy. That is not, if that's not happening, then, you know, rip. Oh, why did he die? Oh, he sacrificed that to do the play with fire. Damn. Okay. I could try making a snake deck. That would be cool. Snakes. Put it down. I gotta get lore scale out. I gotta play Craxus and then Galloping. If you do, put twice that many. I think the goal is 7, no, 6, and then 12 to get me up to 18 instantly. No, I'd go 7, because then I could jump to 21 and just top this out. Actually, I think I can win this in 3 turns. Because the multipliers from Hydroid will help Galloping. So I can Hydroid for a lesser cost. Multiply them up. Ideally, I need a land here. So that I can do 2 counters on each, and then Galloping will ramp this. Persist. Oh wait, is this an infinite? Whenever a creature you control enters this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it, and it gains haste. Learn. Is that just an infinite combo? Is it Gover? When this creature dies, if it had no 1/1 counters on it, return it to the battlefield under its control with a 1/1 counter on it. Oh, wait. It's not, it doesn't seem like it's... Oh, it's an infinite combo. It's over. GG. Damn. Yeah, because that, it would get the 1/1 counter, but that is offsetting the 1/1 counter. Damn. That's fucking rip. Is that like a pauper setup too? That's wild. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Is this just gonna infinite? Yeah, it's gonna infinite. I think it's the problem. I don't think I've won with Simic at all tonight. Maybe I don't print Simic. Like, I think the whole thing is I like the idea of alternate win conditions, so that drew me in to Simic. Because I'm like, oh yeah, you know, alternate wins. It'll be dope. Let's see if I can pull it off. I think lore scale, well, I don't know. I was not ready for the infinite combo. I can still do a Simic Ascendancy turn 2. And then I could Incubation Druid, put a counter on that, ramp out the Hydroids Galloping. I have to pay 3 to do that. And then adapt that to make 3. Oh god, he's doing the flying stuff deck. No, I want you to 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta play Hydroid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 turns. Uh, 5. Get rid. No, I'm good here, actually. Oh, rude. Wow, that sucks balls. Guess I'll just try and trample you. Tom with the gift subs. Appreciate that, Tom. Need. Unless he has another counter spell. Fuck, bro. Still getting my draw out. Fuck you. I was hoping he was gonna go for the pay 2 and I would just counter with Incubation Druid. Fucking hate these counters. I mean, I get it. I play control. But man. It doesn't make you hate it any less, that's for sure. That's fucking rude. Damn, well, she's dead. I should have done a proper incubate on her. I didn't have enough counter. Well, that is ass. Could I when you come out? I need land. I'm just not drawing land at all. Ideally, I need to get incubation down. I need to adapt it. Get lore scale. Oh boy. Here we fucking go.
I'll just make one up.
He's gonna phase me out too, isn't he? Yep. Oh wait, did he? What? What did you do? Wait, why did target creature you don't control phases out? How did Teferi kill himself there? I'm not even sure what happened. Alright, oh well. Anyway, let's get over to Moxfield. I want to start putting these together. Display capture. I'm gonna turn off the key light because I'm fucking blind right now. It helps a little bit. New deck. Kitties. Folder. No folder. Create. Bulk edit. Alright, and then what was that guy I wanted to add into the kitty stack that I didn't have? Is it the 5 throw or the 3 threshold? A rem. If I think 3 of him is just a better bet. Because I mean it's going to be flying haste if a spell would deal damage to another permanent. This is prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt. I like that if a spell would deal damage to an opponent, permanent and opponent controls, deals that much damage, +1 instead. Which I'm assuming, well, so one thing I'm not sure about with Rem, does anyone know with Rem Carlos, I need to will that work with enchantments? Rem Carlos last two abilities only apply to damage dealt by spells on the stack. A spell that becomes a permanent and then deals damage won't be affected. Okay. Some spells cause other objects to deal damage, such as spells that cause 2 creatures to fight. His abilities don't do that. The additional 1 damage is dealt by the original source of damage. Yeah, because what I was trying to think is whether or not... I don't think he works with War Leader's Call. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's 4 burn. My thought was, if I have down War Leader's Call, that's a spell, but I think it's only when the spell is being cast. Spell would deal damage, prevent that. The spell would deal damage, deals that much damage instead. So that's not going to help me out at all. So what do y'all think then? Do I just keep Tajik instead of Rem? I mean, Tajik has Mentor, so he's going to buff stuff up slightly, whereas Rem is going to have Flying and Haste. So he could potentially like just come in and swing for 2, even if I'm not running any. I think he might still be worth it, just because if a spell would deal damage to you or another permanent you control. So even if somebody's trying to shock me, he's going to prevent that. Whereas Tajik is just going to prevent non-combat damage. So he's not going to protect me at all. So let's still do Rem. Let's go 3 Rem. We'll drop out Tajik. Obviously I'm going to put my dual lands in, so we'll drop out Sacred Foundry and add in the Plateaus. Let me take this off Modern, put it in Legacy. Plateaus, 4 Clifftop Retreat Plains. We're running 2 Ajani. I'm thinking I might go 4 Ajani Noctul, just because he can come out as a creature or he can get out as a planeswalker. Delenny, I think 2 is fine, because I'm going to usually fetch him out. How do we feel about Luminous Broodmoth here? I kind of like the idea, like, oh, my shit died, it gets to come back, but I think we just drop it. I think one of them doesn't make any sense. You can force dark mode. Let's see. Settings. Visuals. Where's it at? Or would it be under? Looking for visuals. Appearance. I mean, the mode is already, it's already set to a dark theme. Maybe not. Let me go, hang on. Moxfield dark mode. Using dark mode. When you're logged in, find the moon icon on the right side of the main menu. Account setting user preferences. Hang on. Account setting user preferences. Oh, fuck yes. Alright, we're good. Ta-da! Oh, it's so much better. It's not killing my eyes anymore. Thank you for that. Alright. So we got a Johnny. Typically, I don't like 4 of a Planeswalker, but I like that he can enter as a creature and that I could fetch him out with Recruiter the Guard. So 3 Regal, 3 Rem. Should I go, well, instead of ossification and lay down arms, let me remove all of those and just do let's just do 4 Swords to the Plowshares as our removal. 4 of those in there. Yeah, I like that since he's legendary, I can flip him. Because once he flips, doing his 0, that's usually going to be a kill based on how many tokens this deck poops out. How do we feel about Leonin War Leader? I mean, it's a cat. I think I like it. Or you know what? Let's best cats of all time Magic the Gathering. Let's look up the best cats. The 40 best cats in Magic. Meow. Best white cats. Veladar Sovereign. Oh, I didn't know you're a cat. I mean, I could drop him into the deck, but I don't really want him. And there's a battlefield. Exile another target permanent you control. Return it. Cat Knight. Or as an equipment, no. Opponent would draw 2 or more cards instead. You and that player each draw a card. Pride Mates, I got. A creature you control to its owner's hand. What's this dude? Whenever Brismac, King of Orsicos, attacks, put a 1/1 white cat soldier token with vigilance onto the battlefield attacking. Whenever he blocks, put a 1/1 white cat soldier token. Okay. Brismac seems pretty fucking solid. 3/4 for 3 that creates more cats on attacks or blocks and quickly snowball. Yeah. I like the sound of Brismac. He seems good. I mean, I would probably run 2 of him over Leonin War Leader. Like, I like that, hey, I'm attacking and hey, 2 1/1 cats are coming out. But he's a drop cheaper. He has vigilance, and he's also going to create a Vigicat that attacks. And I'm not necessarily tied to lifelink as like the win condition here. I'll add 1 of him over the Leonin War Leaders, because that just makes my curve even better. Leonin Arbiter. Players can't search their libraries. It's good. Any player may pay 2 to ignore. Leonin Relic. You may activate equip abilities. No. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 2/2 white cat creature token for each equipment. No. Not doing equipment. Lion Sash. Exile target card from graveyard. If it was a permanent card, put a 1/1 counter on it. Equip creature gets a 1/1 for each 1/1 counter on it. No. Best blue cat. Black cats. Pride Mage. Miri Weatherlight Duelist. Never. She attacks. Each opponent can't block with more than 1 creature this combat. It's tapped. No more than 1 creature can attack you each combat. That's kind of cool. Breaker of the Coil. Your opponents can't cast spells during combat. tiger. Secret layer kitties. I'm definitely printing these cats as my tokens. So 2 Ajani, 4 Noctil Path, 3 Pridemate, 2 Brismas, 2 Delaney, 4 Ocelot Pride, 4 Recruital of the Guard, because I'm pretty sure that that fetches... It doesn't fetch out Brismas or Rem, but everything else it can fetch. And then I like the Regal Leosaur, just because I can use it as a quick buff everybody on the field, and it gives me something else that can potentially trigger Noctil. Chat, how do we feel about the lands? How do we feel about the lands? Like, considering my mana curve taps out at 4, do I need 23 lands? Or should we go down on 1 and then add in another creature? I feel like I could run this as a 22 land deck. I mean, my like literally my curve, my most expensive shit is fucking 2 Ajanis at 4. I might even go less. We add another Regal. I think just in case I decide that this wants to drop down to 20 lands, let me add in another, maybe one of each of these guys. See, is there something for like the best cat payoffs? Let's do that. I can do that way. I have an extra Delaney and an extra Brimaz that I could potentially add in if I decide to go down to 20 lands. I think the Kitties deck will be solid. So Zombies is ready to print. Kitties is ready. Do I want to print the Izzet deck? I mean, Izzet's pretty funny with the infinite combo. I might just keep it. Fuck it, I'll keep Izzet. The Super Friends deck I like. The Elves deck I like. Simic Ascendancy. I don't know, man. I really don't know about Simic Ascendancy here. Like, if I don't do Simic Ascendancy, I would do Hydra instead. But I could splash in a different color. The Hydras, I mean, the games we've had against Fawns, I think the Hydras have worked better. The Hydras seem to actually be, like, pumping shit. Whereas Simic Ascendancy seems very, like, let me sit and maybe I'll pull something off, you know? Bootybot, what is it saying? Something about BMW? Oh, I had to, I was like, BMW, what are you talking about? I had to add that as a chat command because, like, the last couple streams, people are just like, why aren't you playing Black Myth? Why aren't you playing Black Myth? And I'm like, 'cause I don't have a fucking code. It's not even out yet. Like, you always review it. And I'm like, yeah, well, apparently these devs are fucking weirdos. They don't trust YouTubers for some reason. So, I don't know. The shitty thing is, like, honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to it until fucking, like, next week almost. Because I leave Tuesday morning at, like, 6 a.m. So I'm leaving early as fuck. You know, so I'm gonna be leaving super early. Like right now, my only chance is probably gonna be because I know it's supposed to release like, I don't know, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. like stateside time. And so I think what I'm gonna have to do. Damn, that Dublin season thing is fucking wild. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to basically play the game as soon as it unlocks. So like 8 a.m. I'll need to record episodes for like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then I'll be able to play more Thursday night after I'm home from the trip. So they didn't give any. Yeah, that's some of the only people that I know of right now that got access are like, you know, traditional media, like your IGNs and stuff. Which is so odd to me that they're like, you know, I don't know, just not trusting YouTubers. Like, very weird. Alright, well, this one, because doubling season is fucking OP. I mean, what's weird is it's not just like I didn't get a code. It's like none of the YouTubers I know got a code. None of the Souls people got a code. Which that's the weird thing. Like, Jake Baldino doesn't count as a YouTuber. Jake Baldino is like traditional press at this point. The only thing he does is strictly reviews. And he has a presence outside of YouTube. Like, if you look up gamer ranks, there's, outside of YouTube, they have their own website that's like constantly rolling fucking articles and shit. They have a separate channel. It's like traditional media at this point. When I say YouTubers, I'm talking like people that like would play Souls. Zio, myself, Oro, Peeve, Smo. Fucking any of the people that regularly cover Souls content. No, I mean, I had a good day. It's just fucking annoying, man. Because, like I said, I have a trip coming up. And, like, I think the thing that annoys me about it is, like, they even emailed me and they were like, hey, we can't get you, you know, we have, like, very strict review policies, but we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna get you one. Like, let me find the, I'll tell you exactly what they said. Okay, where's the, let's see. And... oh, black myth. I said, regarding a request for game key, due to our strict internal review process, we're currently unable to distribute any launch keys at this stage. Mind you, this was after people were like IGN and all their shit had keys. However, please rest assured that you'll receive your key before the game's official launch. I apologize for this inconvenience. As you may already know, we have a collector's edition for you on the way before the game's launch. We hope it adds to your excitement, and that you have an outstanding gaming experience. If you need anything else, please reach back out to us. Like, you know, which is weird to me. Like, hey, sorry, we can't give you a code right now. We're gonna give you a collector's edition. Get hyped, it's coming. And I'm like, that's cool, but like, you know, I'm trying to fucking review your game, bro. Like, the goal here isn't like, you know, oh boy, I can't wait to play this on Tuesday when I'm fucking out of town, you know? Like, I'm trying to review. I'm trying to fucking cover this and make content on it, not just fucking wave the hype flag and be like, wow, look at the cool collector's edition I got, guys. That's so cool. Wow. That ain't the goal here, man. Those risen reefs are gonna be a problem if I don't do something. I mean, if they're spooked by other people potentially spoiling the game, then why even fucking give it to IGN and Screen Rant and all of these other fucking things? I need one fucking mana to get cooking here, man. It'll come out as a 2. That's not that's not good. What do I do here? I think I just fucking I just attack. Is he tapped out? Oh, he's gonna counter me, isn't he? You are such a dickhead, Fawns. I swear to God. Let me have my doubling season. Fucking counter spells. Counter spells. Counter spells. Oh, he's gonna counter the hydra too, watch. Fuck it. I mean, at least I have him on a clock. With both of these out, just to make Ascendancy will climb to 20 soon enough. We're playing close to historic. I don't play standard. Standard is... I don't know. Standard, I don't like it. Standard is... You just gotta... It's like fucking... The best way to describe standard is it's like there's a fucking quarterly subscription to continue playing the game. Like, ah, yes, here's a new block. Please give us your $200 to make sure you get all the latest cards so that you can stay competitive. Thank you. Money, please. I'm like, no. No, no. Oh boy, here we fucking go. I don't know. Simic Ascendancy just doesn't quite hit right. Because Hydras, just pure Hydras on the other hand. Pure Hydras seem... I don't know. I mean, they're cool. They're Hydras. Okay, let's try Clockwork Hydra. There's the battlefield for whenever it attacks or blocks. Remove a counter. Feral Hydra, Primordial, Protean, Sprouting. Sprouting Frodo Hydra. Does deal damage and may put a token into play that's a copy of it. What the fuck? That's neat. Keeps duplicating itself. It's a pretty bad deck though. I'm looking for deck ideas. Draw a card for each creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it. This creature's gaining indestructible until end of turn. I don't need Hero, Strive, cost more to cast for each target. Choose any number of creatures. Double the amount of 1/1s on them. That's good. I don't even know if we need that though. I want to see how this works. Oh, okay. It doesn't. I was trying to think, if you block me with that, I don't think it wouldn't prevent combat damage, right? It would just, is this the same deck you were playing? Seems like it's not quite doing much. Little Hydras, big Hydras. I would definitely want that card that is like pumping out little Hydras. Hydra Broodmaster. Monstrosity. When it becomes monstrous, put XX green Hydra tokens out of the battlefield. That's funny.
Already, I won't lose more. Strike now! Strike hard!
Let's see what happens. So does the counter? Nope. So it'll die before it gets the counter. Okay. Well, that answers that question. It's a gaming trip, but we're not allowed to talk about what we're doing yet.
You can still walk away.
Let's get moving.
He's a big boy. I like Goldvein a lot. I mean, a Vigi Trample Haste, and if it dies, you get a bunch of tokens. That's value right there. All right, let's chat. What do you think? Let's put it to a vote. I think we throw out Simic for the print deck, and we make Hydras instead. What do you think? Should we keep Simic because it's an alternate wing condition, and it can be kind of cool, or do we say fuck that shit? I want to make big Unga Bunga creatures. We've had like one person vote for Simic. All right, I'm not even taking that poll any further. It's decided. Where's my Mox field at? All right, Simic Ascendancy. We're gonna bulk edit this whole deck. Bulk edit. You're not called Simic Ascendancy. You are now Hydra Tribal. Okay. Let's see. We obviously need to have the tropical island. Add more. 4 tropical islands will drop all of the breeding pools. 10 forest, 4 hinterland, layer of the Hydra. I mean, I gotta have at least one in there, right? All right, so best Hydra cards, Magic the Gathering. There's the draft sim. So Bioessence. If I'm going for Planeswalkers, Bioessence claps cheeks. Gargos makes the Hydras cheaper. He's goated. Goldvein, amazing. Goldvein is top tier. Everything else, I mean, Voracious can fight, which is nice. Thunderous, you were in a sideboard. Nyxborn, you were in a sideboard. Iron Scale, you were a sideboard. Hydra Trainer, I'm liking. Enters X11 counters. It can't be blocked by 1 or more when it's dealt damage. Not bad. Kiora, I think I would drop down to like 2. Nisa Shakes the World, I would probably go to 3. Well, no, I think 2 of each. Maybe even go down on the Planeswalkers. Let's look at the best Hydras. Best red Hydras. Shivian Devastator. I mean, if I'm running... the only reason to splash red would be for Shivian Devastator. Hooded Hydra... Let me zoom this in so y'all can see what we're looking at. Hooded Hydra is going to make a bunch of snake babies. How long will I be on? Don't care about that. Mist Cutter can't be countered. Haste protection from blue. It's okay. Phyrexian. I mean, it would work, but it also snake babies can block. Doubling season and Vorniclex with Hydra. I mean, maybe. Let's all right. First things first. We got to pick our Hydras. Then we'll talk about everything else. Briars, Colossal Dreadmaw. Snake Hydra. Stump Squall enters the battlefield. Distribute X11 counters among it and any number of commanders. We ain't playing commander. Roll XD6. It enters with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the total of those results. Trample Ward 4. So let's say I drop his ass as a 6 drop. I would roll 2d6. 1, 4. So it would enter with 5 counters on it. No, trash. I don't like that luck. Rampart Rejuvenator enters with 2 1/1 counters on it. Rampart Rejuvenator dies. Search your library for X basic cards, where X is its power. Shuffle them or put them on the battlefield and shuffle. That's only going to be good if I'm buffing it. But there might be some potential there. Get him out as a 4 drop, and then the Planeswalkers are putting counters on it. I like that, but it also makes me like target supreme at the table. $7/7 for 6. Monstrosity X. Creature isn't monstrous, put X 1/1 counters on it. When it becomes monstrous, put XX green Hydra tokens. So I would pay it out for what? At a base, if I drop 6 on the monstrous total, so it would become monstrous 3 and then put 3/3/3 green Hydra tokens onto the battlefield. Colonian Trample enters with 4 counters. Whenever it attacks, double the number of 1/1 counters on each creature you control. Now that sounds pretty wild. Whip Tongue. When it enters the battlefield, destroy all creatures with flying. 1/1 counter for each creature. Whenever a player casts a spell, put a 1/1 counter on Mana Gorger. Not really for the deck I'm doing. Remove a 1/1 counter from Steelbane. What the fuck is that? It's like a moth. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. He seems good. Because enchantments can fuck me up. I think I would want maybe even 3 of him. Steelbane seems solid. I do like Colonia, but at the same time, by the time I hit that 5 drop, and then he needs to survive 2 attack. Monstrosity X. When it becomes monstrous, X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures. Each of those creatures deal damage equal to its power. Huh. Seems a little situational there. I mean, I don't know. The fact that it's only a 5/5 as its base, its removal doesn't feel that strong. I do like that Voracious can fight. That's one of the nice things about this. Having it show up and fight is pretty nice. Benevolent. If one or more of your 1/1 creatures you control we get a counter, you put that instead. Kind of like that. Search your library for a land card, put it on the battlefield, tap and shuffle. What's any land? Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. So the only thing with Apex is I have too many X cost cards, so I don't think I can run Apex. Genesis Hydra. Whenever you cast this spell, reveal the top X cards of your library. And we put a non-land permanent card with converted mana cost X or less from among them onto the battlefield, and shuffle the rest. Enters the battlefield with X 1/1 counters on it. Hydra Lords? What's a Hydra Lord? Not even on this list. Photo Hydra. I do like this thing a lot. You cast a spell with X and its mana cost 0/0 green Hydra token and X 1/1 counters on it. Like, I'm basically getting 2 for 1 on Hydras if he comes out. Genesis Hydra into doubling season. Well, the only problem with Genesis Hydra is, you know, you put non-land permanent card with converted mana cost X or less from them on your battlefield. I mean, I could use it to fetch out a Planeswalker, I guess. But like that's really it, you know? I mean, because all the, well, I don't know. I guess I could fetch out Gargos with it. I could fetch out Gargos or Bioessence. Yeah, all right. Converted mana cost X or less though. But so I would need, because you're 6, you're 5. So I would need, I would need to drop him as an 8 drop. I would need to spend 8 mana to get him out to ensure that at minimum I could pull out a Gargos. There is let me add him in for now. And then what's the other one I have? Prime. Oh, I don't want that. Hydra. Is it primordial hydra? What is I'm trying to think of this fucking hydra that I can't. What's it called? It was an older. Let me just find the card. Protein. This guy. Damage would be dealt. Prevent that damage. Whenever a 1/1 counter is removed, put 2 1/1 counters on at the beginning. He's kind of a cool dude. I guess he kind of does the same thing as Hungering Hydra, except he gets double the counters, and Hungering Hydra can only be blocked by 1. So maybe that. Did you look at Steelbane? Yeah. He was in the list earlier. I'm gonna probably have 2, maybe 3 of him, just because being able to shut down an enchantment. Like, dude, oh my god, what is the fucking card called? Flying. This thing, bro. I was playing, I did a game with my buddy and he got this fucking thing out. Where did it go? I was playing a white deck and was pumping angels and this hit the board. Bro. Bruh. You know how bad that felt? I had like fucking 6 angels that had procced because I had out so I had put out a resplendent angel, and like tokens started getting created, and then like so I played my resplendence, I hit the 5 condition to get 2. His turn comes along, he pays a mana thing, creates fucking 2 more, so I got 4 flying angels. I'm like, you're fucked. And then he drops this shit on the board, and I'm like, what? And he's like, I'm like, are you kidding me? Is this a real fucking card? I'm like, I read it for like 5 minutes. I just kept going. Creatures with flying can't attack. Creatures with. I'm like in my head. I'm like, there's hang on. Let me look the card up real fast. Creatures with flying can't. Huh. Is this? Let me check the legality of this. Huh. Yeah. Okay. I scoop. Like, bro, I was so fucked. I was like, what? What the fuck? So yeah. Yeah. Steelbane's coming in. Gargos, Genesis. Did we add a Genesis in? Genesis. Yeah. All right. Let me finish looking through the Hydras. I am debating on splashing black just for Zaxara. Because that, with the type of build I'm going for, this effectively is going to duplicate my Hydras. And it's generating free mana. So that's a pretty bomb card for me. Savage Born. I do kind of like this, but I would need something else. I would need something else to give it trample, you know? I do like the idea of Darksteel. And even though it's an arena only card, I could just say fuck it and get it printed anyway and add it into my deck since I'm making proxies. Equal to twice the number of oil counters. So if I spend 6 on him, he comes out as a 6/6 indestructible that creates an ingot for me and an indestructible plate. Asked it for as low as 4 to get a mana rock and Darksteel plate. Yeah. Pretty good. If I do splash the black for Zoxara, this guy could also be a decent early Hydra, just because he's going to come out as a 3/3, and then if a creature dies, he's going to keep getting stronger. I did like this too, because I would pay the health instead of splashing white. Reach lifelink. Whenever another non-token Hydra you control dies, read another one. One's World Eater. Oh no, we don't want you. Progenitus. Hydroid Craxus. So good. I could make this 5-color Hydra and add in a Progenitus into it. But I feel like you don't want to just like splash Progenitus into your deck, you know? I feel like if you're getting Progenitus out, you need to like, you're basically cheating him out. Ugh. This is kind of cool. Rasheen Meanderer. So it would be a 4-drop. And then I can basically generate 4 mana that'll help out my Hydras. Enters the battlefield with 3/1/1 counters on it. Whenever a creature you control dies, if it had 1 or more counters on it, you may put that many counters on target creature. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, Vorniclex is good. So is Doubling Season. It's just they're at the 5 and they're the 6. So I feel like we're getting closer. Like adding in Doubling Season just makes me think of my Simic deck. Well, Craxus, I already had 4. I have 3. Either way, he's my goat. All right. So I think the first question. So I'm at 72 cards. First thing we got to decide is, are we going the Planeswalker route? Because if we're gonna run Bioessence, we got to have the Planeswalkers, and we got to have multiple Planeswalkers. If we're not worried about Bioessence, we could drop the Planeswalkers. I mean, in terms of making mana fast, we could always just go. So, I mean, Nisa Shakes the World pumps. She's just going to shit mana out for us. Alternatively, I could go the more traditional route. We could go with, like, some Cultivates. You know, like say, turn 1, I play a Llanowar Elf and a Forest. Turn 2, I play a Cultivate out. So that gets me up to, or turn 2, I play a land and then a Cultivate. So then, turn 3, I have 5 potential mana. I could drop the Doubling Season. Xenagos. God of Revels. Ocean of red and green is less than 7. It isn't a creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gains haste and gets XX. Or haste is that creature's power. Well, we gotta decide on the colors though, because if I'm running Zaxara. So, all right, red, blue, and green, I think we keep, because honestly, even if I drop Bioessence out, there's too much value from Hydroid, you know. Hydroid is just he's just huge fucking value. It's just huge fucking value. So I think we keep the green splash. They got life gain, draw, and he's a flying trample. Like, I've seen him win games on his own. Well, I mean, there's Kiora, but at the same time, as a 3-drop, I could just pull out, what was that other thing for draw? I could also just do Garruk's Uprising, which honestly seems like a safer version of Kiora. Because it's going to have draw on entry, more than likely. If it's the mid-game, it will at least. And it's going to apply trample to everything. So I think I would add that over Kiora. Because Kiora, the benefit of her, I mean, aside from the draw power, is just I get to untap something. So, you know, essentially like soft vigilance, I guess we could call it. And she's liable to get removed with ramp and card draw. Yeah, but I mean, it's one, I don't know. I was able to ramp out like 1 extra land because she was there. That's true. Yeah, no, I know. I did it in the last game. I was liking arc bow. Arc bow is pretty nice. I do like the planeswalker angle. I would probably, I don't know how I feel about, I mean, Vivian, I'm going to look at 3 cards and potentially get 1 out. That's okay. Arc bow I like because it hits the field. I'm going to give some Hydra's trample for a turn. And then the next turn I could sack it. And I could just have like every fucking Hydra in my sideboard and just be like, what's the one Hydra I need to fuck you up and pull it out? Tribute to the World Tree. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. Otherwise, put 2 1/1 counters on it. I mean, yeah, but that just seems, I don't know. That seems like a shittier version of the Uprising. Because with Garruk's Uprising, I mean, I'm gonna get this is 3 or greater, but like how often am I casting a 3-power Hydra? This is gonna get me the card draw, and it's gonna give them trample, which is, that's the big thing. If a Hydra doesn't have, well, how many Hydras don't have trample? Let's take a look. Gargos doesn't. Bioessence does. Genesis doesn't, but it's there to fetch. Gold Vein has trample. Hungering doesn't, but it's meant to like force a block. This thing is insane. You have flying and trample. You have a crazy transformation. I would probably drop you. Voracious has trample. Vorniclex doesn't need it. I think, well, all right, hang on. Let's rewind. Let's first decide. Let's decide on our color spread. Because if we're gonna splash red, I could put in shit like this. I mean, I drop that on turn 4, and then turn 5, I'm suddenly ramping out a Hydra with an extra 4 mana. That's pretty good. If I go black instead of red, we have stuff like Zaxara. So if I'm going black, I could work in Grakmaw and Zaxara. If I'm going red, I could work in Roshin. I could also work in this God of Revels dude, who's gonna double the power of a potential Hydra. Champion of the Wilds. No, probably not. But right now, let's pick the colors. Let's pick the colors, and then we'll figure out our theme. So if I splash red, I'm getting that green, white, red, blue. We have to keep blue. Blue is too good to not have, because Hydroid. Hydroid is there. Kiora's in the blue. If we're gonna keep the Planeswalker route, Bioessence is blue, so we need it. So then the question is, if we splash red for something like Roshin, or if we splash black, we could have Rayhan. So if something dies, we're moving its counters. We could have Zaxara. See, only for non-tokens. Whenever a creature you control dies. Damn, he also works off of token creatures. So adding Zaxara and Rayhan in would be pretty fucking wild. And then if something dies, Grakmaw is getting counters, and those counters are going. There's a lot of recursive Hydra-ness going on with those cards. Whereas if we decide to splash red, we got the Pumper. We got the Pumper. We got fucking Apocalypse. We got Savageborn. Even all the way at the top, we could splash in a good old Shivan Devastator. But black has a lot of recursion. But at the same time, I mean, do I need the recursion? Like, I feel like as I'm playing this... Well, I mean, yeah, it has better removal, but, like, I'm not really concerned about that. This is more... You know, you overrun. You're not really that worried about removal. And I get like, yeah, well, you just sprinkle a little bit in. You know, sprinkling a little bit of removal in could be good, but... Is that needed? I don't know if it is. So the one thing I do like about Planeswalkers a lot is if for nothing else, Planeswalkers force people to deal with a threat. You know, a Planeswalker hits the board, and either you're going to deal with that Planeswalker, or it's going to deal with you. Which is pretty powerful.
Everything from deer to dinosaurs.
Like even early, you know, like this is a Hydra deck, but I'm getting in some fucking damage with my Lana War Elves, and it's like, shit, I need to kill that Vivian Arcbow. And then, you know, boom, all of a sudden I got some removal. Like, that's value, man. That's value. That's big value right there. Arcbow is just like, what up? I'm giving you all trample. Oh, you played something that was gonna fucking do lots of stuff. No, you didn't. It's not doing anything. And now I could, what, let me make some shit here. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. And then you're making it 4 less. So you're coming out as a 9. And this is why Hydroid is the GOAT!
This'll be fun to
like,
watch.
that's fucking fast, man! Gargos coming in as a 9/8 with trample from the Vivian. The Vivian removed the one threat he had. And this thing, that thing I think has to be added. Just because it's fucking stupid. Chat, watch what this does. Watch what this does. If you have not seen the Hydra Trainer, for a 2-drop, it takes all the counters and it explodes the entire world, basically. Like it does that.
My, how you've grown.
You may exert her as it attacks. Wait, no, I wanted to exert you. Oh well. I was gonna exert it. It would have turned Hydroid into like a fucking 30-30 or something. I already have a Nyx Bloom deck. I don't want to do that. You know what I should do? Let me, I can't spell. What are you? You're a creature that also cultivates? Weird. What is that other thing we were working with? Hardened scales. I'm not giving you my rares. Go away. Gold vein, paradise druids. Do I have more paradise druids? You're garbage. Most of those are garbage. Let me try just playing it without the planeswalkers and see how it feels, to be honest. I need one more of them. Why not? It's uncommon. Not really worried about it. And then we would remove bioessence too. Let me turn off the craft thing. Because you're not running planeswalkers, so you don't make sense. We need more. We got doubling season. We got cultivates. We have a lot of ramp. So this is more of like a traditional just ramp. What would I Uprising. Oh, cool. All right. It's only uncommons. I'll make 3 of those. All right. Let's see what this feels like instead. I think that's this. I should have done this earlier. This would be one of the best ways to do it. Let me just drop the planeswalkers out, and then I'll learn real fast whether or not I need my planeswalkers. Either they are. I think I canceled out. Where'd it go? The hell? Why is it not letting me send a match all of a sudden? It's weird. Buggy. Nah, not a PR mistake, Dylan. Purposeful made decision. Okay. This is basically so I would consider this to be like the best opening hand possible for just straight ramping. We have the Forest, the Land of War, and the Cultivate. If I wanted to go pure ramp and not relying on planeswalkers, this is it. So this is like a big, like, you know, either shit or get off the pot type moment, because we're gonna learn real fast whether this works out or not. And we drew into the doubling season, so we're looking at a turn 3 doubling season. We are about to learn whether this shit goes hard as fuck or is potato. Turn 3 doubling, turn 4 Gargos would hit the board, turn 5 Hydra would come out and probably sweep. This is giving me like the absolute optimal test condition for this setup. Turn 4, Gargos, Vicious Watcher.
Farmer fertilizes crops. You're gonna feed the forest.
Now, one of the problems, Gargos don't have trample, which is a problem.
I like animals better than people.
So we're going to get one turn with our doubling season before the silverback.
Out of our way.
So 8. Oh, nope, I could have done more. I'm bad at math. Oh, fuck it, get the land out. I could have made it a 20, but that's okay. This is getting us more land on the field, which is good. It's just a 24-23, bro. Nothing to be worried about. I should have fucking attacked him. I don't know why I decided to attack Baruch.
I'll hunt elsewhere.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I didn't even have to tap them. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, that it was good. But to be fair, that was a like flawless start. Like you don't get better starts than that. I got the Lana War, but nothing else. I got the Cultivate, but not the Lana War. We are gonna... I think the Cultivate is more valuable than the Lana War. And we'll put a Voracious back. he got a land of war. Why can't I have a land of war? I have to cultivate into Garuks. I also, I'm debating on my my elementals deck. That's one I might print. I do kind of like what the elemental deck can do. Okay, buddy, listen. Well, if I put down doubling season, he's just gonna kill it, isn't he? Oh, hang on, we'll try and... It's probably dead. I don't think I can do anything against Silverback. So that's just, if every time you cast a creature that's gonna kill something, that's gonna just fuck me. Ow. That hurt. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do 4. 5. Oh, we're just gonna hope. I can play you out for 2. No, I can play you out for 1. But it'll come out as a 2/2. As a doubling. Okay. There we go. Yeah. What are you going to do now? It's a hungering hydra right there. He's hungry. That's, I don't like that. Did you stop that, sir? I hit 7. I'm just gonna try. No, I can't. I hit 6. It's a bold play.
Ready to fight for your life. Respect for nature is always returned.
Putting down Garuk. I'm liking the Garuk's uprisings. I mean, this honestly, I was liking the Planeswalkers, but this seems to be working pretty well. Current opponent has over 200 cards. Either he's playing there's a card that's like if you have over 100 cards in your deck, you win the game. So he might be playing that. And just doing a goofy ass fetch deck to get it out. Because the uprising is keeping my draws coming in hot, which is really nice. And doubling season is making sure the hydras are coming out fat as fuck. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so torn. So torn. Well, the trample comes in from the Garuk's Uprising, which is why I like that so much. Never mind, that was an old comment. We're way past that. This is a weird start. Your opponent is choosing. Okay. We're gonna keep it. And, yeah. It's gonna slow down my shit a little bit, but... What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. I mean, next turn I can get out all the Land of War Elves? Who needs forests when you have an army of Land of War Elves? The fuck, dude? That's so funny. Let's get Gargos out first. That's the obvious play. I don't like what I'm seeing here, though. What is he thinking of doing? Is he gonna blitz it? Gargo said, no, no, no. You don't touch my elves. You touch my elves, I touch you. Should be called Gargo's Protector of the Land of Wars. Oh, I forgot about the Gargos. So, what, 4... They're coming out as a 6-drop then. I would have double blocked Gargos, personally. I would have removed my Hydra cheaper maker out of there. I mean, this I would argue is like one of the shittier draws. I was slow, and I was relying on the Land of War Elves to get all my mana out, and we still managed to squeak out a turn 4 Gargos, and then into a fucking Gold Vein and Hungering. I think this is still lethal here. I mean, unless he, yeah. So, Gargos... I don't know. I mean, he's legendary. I might put him up to 4. Only because he is, like... Dude, the value I'm getting out of him right now is insane. Even if he's legendary, I might make him 4. Just because he hits the field, we're good. Let's go back. I wonder what Tox is doing. Is this guy still losing? I mean, he's in stream. He's just hanging out. I mean, he's testing his own deck. I'm sure he's making tweaks and changing shit around and figuring out what works well for him. Okay. Okay. A single fight. Champion of the Wilds I probably need to get rid of. I mean, he's gotten some plays. He had one game he managed to pull out an infinite combo on like turn 5. I'm just happy I have someone to play with that plays fast, man. Because that's the problem. Like, going into historic and test this shit, you get people that want to take fucking forever on their turns. And it's like, bro, like, I'm just trying to test this deck out. And this dude's over here like, I'm going to, you know, masturbation style decks where he's like, I'm going to tap this, do this, search for this. I'm going to put this out, which will create the treasure. I can sacrifice the treasure to do this. And I'm like, please play a card, sir. I'm at 4. Like the most, oh, I fucked up. Oh well, whatever. The most time I'm taking is counting up how many fucking mana I can spend. Favorite deck, Grixis Control. Can't go wrong with Grixis Control. It's always the right choice. I fucked that up. I could have played Bioessence. No! Lands! You whore! Stole an island. I mean, that's kind of like lands.
The ocean surges, life thrives.
Damn. Still got my draw though. Dude, it's honestly like there's so many people I'll play against online that will just like, they'll just run out the clock. Like probably 1 and 2. They'll just take the longest fucking turn, and then the first timeout gets used. And then the second timeout gets used. And it's like, bro, like just skip. Like if you're gonna lose, just fucking, alright, GG, scoop, move on. Like that's it, it's a fucking game. Just end. I don't understand the people that want to like drag out the game. Like, if you know you're gonna lose, why? Just let it end.
One drop ripples and grows.
Power surges through these lands. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I was supposed to tap the forest to get my Paradise Druid out, and I did not. Big rip misplay. We're now behind even more on our curve as he continues to steal mana and is currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He needs 2 mana and it's over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. No basic land, thankfully. 1, 2. Oh, he can steal that. All right, so I think this is game next turn. I'm pretty sure it's game over next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, game. Unless I can swing in 1 turn and somehow, I gotta somehow pump the world.
Nature flows with vigor.
The land shall conquer you.
You doing player duels? Yeah. I have one chance to win this. It all depends on how many fucking... If the Praetors don't wipe my board, I might be able to win. We'll see. Usually Realm Breaker is just a GG. So Vorniclex comes out. She's Death Touch. Sacrifice a non-token creature or planeswalker. Him. Basically, I need to plow him over right now. Like, that's the only chance, is I beat him right here. Draw a card, instead they exile. Okay. Alright, well, I can't do him anyway. Alright, what is... Here's what we gotta do.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Make it an 8/8. 8/8 is the biggest threat. Whenever a source opponent controls deals damage to you or permanent you control, they lose 2 life unless they pay 1. Okay. I would need to... Wait. Let's get rid of Vorniclex, I guess. Wait, how do I... How do I exert this? There we go. Oh, wait, it doesn't get trample. Never mind. I'm fucked. GG. If that had trample, I wonder if I could have done it. Let me see. It would have been 4 + 1 + 5 + 5 + 3 + 4 + 5 + 15. 40. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have won. Close though. I would have been 1 short on damage. Even if it had trample, I would have been 1 short. So that was a GG no matter what. Play that same deck. I'm gonna try the normal. Well, I'll do this one again, and then I'll try the one. That was a pretty shit draw, to be fair. I want to see if there is a cheap green enchantment card. So right now we have two potential setups here for the hydras. Basically, either we're going to go for a planeswalker type setup that also works in bioessence, or we're going to drop a majority of the planeswalkers in bioessence and instead focus more on just straight up hydra tribal. And so that's what we are in the process of deciding right now is, you know, do we want a do I want to go for a more traditional just tribal creature setup, Do I want to count on the planeswalkers to help get stuff out? And so I have like the same deck, but one of them I've dropped out Bioessence and my massive army of planeswalkers, and I've added in a shit ton of ramp instead. And so I'm kind of seeing which of them flows better.
The wild wasn't meant to be contained. You fight like a city brat.
Champion of the Wilds probably isn't worth it. If it's night, it becomes day, it becomes a night. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, you gain one card, you draw a card. If you do, discard a card. A lot going on there.
Bet you've never been hugged by a kraken before.
Tear it down. Tear it all down.
Alright, next turn I could play a fatty. Which a fatty does have trample. Nah, I'm done with Elden Ring for the while. We're in the middle of the Soulsathon anyway, so if I'm playing Elden Ring and then going back to Dark Souls 1 and then back to Elden Ring, that's just gonna fuck with me. He has some spot removal. This is gonna be painful. The other thing I was thinking, if I work red in, I could potentially work in I was thinking I could work in like just static haste essentially.
There is wonder in a blade of grass.
I love to make a splash.
I do like that it gives me the reach too, because this would not really have a route to shut down flyers. So, Champion of the Wilds is helping out a little bit in that regard. Well, she's not very nice.
The mysteries of life are endless.
She coming for you. Oh, she coming. That's an angry hydra. It is kind of nice having Flash. Getting my Lana Wars and shit out before he kills her. That's kind of... He's not even going to kill her, but that's kind of like, oh, okay, you're going to shoot her? All right, let me just put this out real quick. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck? We've been kind of shitting on Champion of the Wilds, but like right there... Just... Oops, I dropped a 15-15 onto the board. Oh,
I've seen worse.
rude.
Let's get moving.
Can you get a match request? You shouldn't. And I don't know. This is hard. It's honestly, they're both working. They're both working pretty well. They both are doing good stuff. Like, I think the regular... Fuck, this is such a hard deck to build. Because the regular hydras, I think, are more straight to the point. Which I like. But the flexibility being offered by the planeswalkers is also really nice. Oh, let me help ramp my mana out. Let me, you know, I don't know about this. Oh, we could do this. We can go 2-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop. This'll work. Let me ramp my mana out. Let me give these things flash. Let me, you know, do this, that. Like, there's some good stuff happening here. Oh, a mill deck. How fun. Is this just a mill Jace deck? This is like the most unfun shit to play against. I have a mill deck, but I don't know if I'm gonna print my mill deck. I feel like mill decks are just so fucking... They're just so fucking toxic to play on paper. A mill deck is this. It's... He's playing cards and he's sending my cards into the graveyard. They are very annoying in the sense that they don't... They're decks that basically make it so you don't get to play your stuff. And I'm guessing he's probably... Oh, he's not sitting on a cancel. Well, we're gonna kill that. Get the fuck out of here. Like right now I only have 19 cards left in my deck because he keeps removing them by doing this annoying shit. It's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 5 cards. No, you're supposed to fucking exert! Well, I think I would have won there, but... GG, because she didn't fuck it. This is so annoying, bro. She didn't exert. I'm done. Whack. I don't understand. It's like, you may exert her when you attack. I'm like, cool, let's do it. And it's like, no, she will attack now. I'm like, no, I want you to exert. Like, why the fuck would I ever attack with the 1/1 when I could have taken... She would have, if I exerted her, when you do target creature gets XX, where X is the number of counters, it would have been 7, 6, 5. I would have turned in, oh god, that's so fucking infuriating. It would have turned into a 23-23 Chample. Which would have probably finished things off there. Nah, you're fine. I mean, yeah, Mildex sucked donkey dick, but there's worse things. I'm just frustrated. I like that card, but it's like on paper, it would, you know, on paper it'd be very easy to be like, all right, I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna attack with her. I'm gonna take the exert action, meaning I give this creature all these counters. Like, obviously, I would fucking exert. You would think the game would, like, I don't know, give you a fucking priority, like, oh, you know. It should, honestly, it should just pop up. There should be a fucking prompt that shows up, like, do you wish to exert? And it says, like, exert or just attack. And instead, it's like, I need to click the card in advance, say, you're gonna exert this time, and then attack. Ah, God, it fucking pisses me off. It's the second time I've done that with that card. And it's not a problem with the card, it's a problem with how fucking Arena does that shit. Stupid. Fucking card. Alright, got a blocker. The big fatty. He's basically just a fatty blocker. Get Gargaros down next turn. He is just here to stop you from attacking. I did narrate a book. Reading a whole book is actually kind of tiring. Like, you know, when you're just like sitting in bed reading, it's one thing, but like reading and enunciating every single word and every line, like, it wears you down. Fuck is that? Game's indestructible until end of turn. Don't like that very much. When non-token creatures attack this turn, create that many 1/1 emblem at the beginning of your upkeep. Create. Okay, he seems good, but not like a huge threat. Because I got Iron Scale. Iron Scale is chilling.
Now is the time to strike.
I'm gonna get rid of that. Narrate spicy TikTok books. See, I like Grixis control a lot, but I have one mill deck. And I don't really want to print it only because, like, if I'm gonna play like a really toxic deck, I'll usually do discard. Like discard focus decks. Discard I think I like more because I'm like, let me look at your cards. Ooh, this card. We're getting rid of that. Whereas mill, you're just like, you lose 10 cards, you lose 5 cards, take away 3, take away 3, take away 5, take away 3. And you're like, okay, well, fuck you. I guess I just don't get to play today. And you're like, yeah, basically, that's what we're doing. Uh, 6, 14. Hmm? Wait. 10? Wait, hang on. It costs 4 less. That 4 helps all the other X costs. Why isn't it helping? Oh, because I have 8. I'm dumb. No? 12. Okay, so is it just 10? Whatever. It came out. This does seem to ramp out pretty fast just with Gargos on. Not even really worrying about the other stuff. Hydra trainer. My hair is like brown blonde. Actually, it's probably just brown these days. It was blonde when I was a kid. My hair's not red at all. But people are fucking stupid on the internet and they see a yellow light shining down on brown and they're like, "Oh my god, you have red hair?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro. The hair on my head is red. That's why my beard is like fucking almost black. It's so dark." Definitely makes sense.
The worthy move as one.
Good game. Oops. I do kind of like how Iron Scale is just chilling there. Like, what up? I block. That's what I do. I could probably splash like 2 of them in. I mean, 5 drop for an invincible blocker. Well, combat invincible, we should say. Oh shit, hang on. I'm like sitting there and then all of a sudden I hear it raining. I'm like, oh fuck, it's storming out. And I had my bathing suit from playing with the kids in the pool, sitting out to dry. And tomorrow is usually volleyball, so I was like, no, I ain't fucking driving to volleyball in a wet bathing suit. See, is it gonna rain tomorrow? I hope it's not gonna rain tomorrow. What's the hourly look like? Sunday. Periods of sun, not as hot, 87, 7% chance of rain. Okay, I guess it's just tonight, hopefully. I was looking forward to some volleyball tomorrow. I don't know, man. Fawns, what do you think? Are the planeswalkers feeling better? It's pool volleyball. I ran to take a dump. Rick, I got so excited at your dono. I immediately was like, I gotta shit! I sprinted. And then I leapt onto the toilet ass first. Shot it out. Completely clean. Just nothing, no need to wipe. And then ran back. Just so I could thank you. That's how we do it around here. That water polo? No. Water polo is closer to like soccer but played in water. Water volleyball is quite literally volleyball, but you're just standing in water. I gotta make this reanimator deck still. You go. We'll get out Vivian, I guess. Probably go chain Vivian turn 3 into Bio turn 4. Or, Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like that.
Let's see if you're worthy. Have you ever lost a home?
Probably should have done the -2 to potentially get another Land of War Elf out. It's like getting off a visceral in the toilet, basically. When you slam the flush, you elbow it down. It's like that's like pulling your blade out, you know? Whenever you proliferate, that sounds not very nice. We need mana. I need mana.
For the fallen.
The land fights for us.
I'm gonna punch you with my land. I need some reach. Right now, I ain't got no reach. And I really need Vivian before I play Bioessence out. I mean, honestly, I could just get Bioessence out now. Turn target non-land permanent to its owner's hand if it had mana value 3 or less. Proliferate? What a fucking rude guy! Bro, don't bounce and proliferate me. That's so messed up. Oh my god. What is this? Look at him. Look at this.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Close your eyes and listen to the sounds of the wild. Beasts are much more reliable than humans.
Yeah, my land eats you.
Get 'em.
You untap, you won't.
You what was lost.
I'm out. As a fatty. I mean, I do like that. Like, boom. Fucking 17-17. Look at my thickness. A 17-17 trample on what? Turn 5? Like, that's a pretty fucking beefy threat. And I got a lot going on. I got the mana Jenny happening. I got the creature destruction happening. She's less popular, but I mean, Vigilance and Flash, that's pretty cool. Whoa, what was that? Exile, hang on. If the mana, if it has mana value 3 or less? Oh, corrupted. 3 or more poison counters. I'm about to say, I'm like, what the fuck was that? I didn't have no 3 or less mana. But then the problem is you have shit like that where it destroyed all of my creatures. And in turn also destroyed my land. That wasn't so nice. And that's a problem with Nisa, you know? If you go up against a board wipe, you're losing your fucking lands, and then it's bad. That's bad. It's real bad. I mean, she can get by. Mana value 2 or less. Or cleave. Make it 6 for a true nuke. It's interesting. Honestly, you should drop. Well, yeah, I would drop that probably, and I would put in Toxic Deluge instead, which is just straight more valuable. Because Toxic would have what? I think it would have wiped out all of that, and you would have paid 1 health, or you could pay more health to destroy bigger stuff. Doesn't she have a destroy target creature becomes treasure artifact? I was surprised you didn't go straight for the -2. Wouldn't it have made more sense to go straight for the -2? I don't fucking know, man. It's so hard. I really don't know which of these I like more. Like, I really like what's going on in both. And in terms of decks, I mean, I have the Super Friends deck coming. My Grixis Control has a couple Planeswalkers. I don't know, man. Ugh. I mean, it's kind of like a Hydra Super Friends deck in a sense, but... You need a drink of water and a stretch? I just got up and fucking sprinted across the room to do stuff. That counts for some. Oh, this looks kind of fucking iffy, but I'll keep it and count on some ramp showing up. Let's take this. We're taking honestly like one of the worst opening hands we've had for the deck. Let's see if it can still pull through. We're gonna pull up. I'm gonna put up a poll that y'all can just vote on as we keep playing. Because there's also some other... There are some other Planeswalkers we could potentially jump in or drop into that deck. Some like Garuks or something. But at that point, we're kind of going more into... Like, what do I want here? We're kind of going, we're leaning more into, you know what? Maybe what if I were to split this into 2 decks What if I do my Hydra tribal that we've already been... Fucking die. I know what that does. What if we do the Hydra tribal and have it be just like the normal colors? Like we drop the planeswalkers, we make the tribal just straight up Hydras, you know, it's a Hydra oriented deck. And then we make a different one that's like a mono green, or not a mono green, but basically a green and some other colors, and it's like a Super Friends type deck where we could, you know, we could basically have Hydroid in there, we could have Bioessence Hydra in there, and we could splash in a couple other colors to do some wildness. Because if we're gonna go Planeswalker Splash, I mean, I could add in fucking, you know, Garruk Primal Hunter. He's got card draw. He's got creature creation. I could keep Nisa in there. I could add in OG Garruk, have him untap lands. Like, honestly, we could basically just do like a straight up green Super Friends deck. And then have some just fat fucking creatures. All right, you now that's gotta, you gotta fucking go with that. Garruk get buff. I mean, he doesn't get buff just having creatures, but he does have a Garruk has a lot of value. Let me see. I want to see what real fast. I just want to search for planeswalkers. I want to see who I have in the game in the green field. Do I not have any Garruks? Am I spelling his name wrong, maybe? Oh yeah, it's Gark. Damn, this game only has like the Dookie Garruks. Doesn't have any of the ones that I want. What does this fucker do? Venture into the dungeon. Legendary, you gain 3 life, put the rest in the bottom in any order. Let's throw Eliwick in there, and we'll drop out 1 Kiora, and then we'll drop one of you down. Now there's a creature enter your graveyard, or you cast it from your graveyard. That's some self-milling shit. Straight regular Vivian. Regular Vivian. Artifact, creature, fly. I'll slap one of you in there, why not? We can have one of you. I'll drop one of you out. Might go get my stream pants. Okay. Might probably make this work. Easy GG. I got like everyone I would want, but none of my early ramp. Oh boy. This is even worse. Ugh. I guess we're keeping 5. This is shit. I guess we can go Paradise turn 3 into Cura turn 5 into Voracious to kill something. And then if I can get one more Lana, Bioessence will come out as a... Well, I could Bioessence next turn, actually. Shrines. Let's get you out. Get the card draw. I mean, I do like how dropping out, like, I mean, hitting an 11-11 on board turn 4, that's pretty fucking beefy, you know? Like, that's good value.
Behold, nature's true power.
Like, that became a threat really fast. That's a lot, man. 18, just... I mean, yeah, it does. It like forces removal. If you don't have something to stop it, it's gonna force removal. But see, if I'm doing this, it doesn't really feel like a hydra deck anymore. It feels, like I said, it's more of like a... not hydra tribal anymore. Let me remove voracious. Let me remove hungering. I could keep a gold vein in there, because why not? I could keep bioessence. Let me slap in the doubling season. Let me... what other... Sylvan Tutor? Just have that fetch it out for me. Control, look at somebody, sacrifice a creature. If you do, you put a creature with mana value. No. Slap you in there. Why not? No. What do you do? Now, 2 untapped creatures you control. You build a card from your hand at the top of your library if you feel a creature card. Alright, get some of him in there. Cast a snake spell. Slap you in. I mean, it's not really hydras anymore. It's just, I mean, yeah, bioessence, but bioessence, gold vein is just high value. Hydroid is high value. It wasn't bullying. Now it's a whole separate fucking deck. I do think this is the play, though. I don't know if I... hang on. I don't know if I have the Ozolith or not. I don't have the one I would want. But I would probably slap one of those into the main Hydra deck. Did it? Oh, hang on. It fucked up. That's weird. Like, it fucked up because I was about to edit. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. I just, you know, with a whopping 5 rares, they're just too stingy. Like, honestly, if they fucking just, like, gave you wild cards on a more regular basis, this game would be goated. But instead, they just fucking... they're so stingy, man. I hate how stingy fucking Wizards is. Not sure who I was with when you got raided. I didn't even know I get raided, to be honest. Alright, we'll go Paradise into Hydra to Vivian to Vivian. It's like Wizards of the Coast and Games Workshop are in a contest to see who can fucking lease more money out of their consumer base.
My heart beats in unison unison with the wild.
Don't you touch that Vivian. Used to play Modern Commander, so this feels slow. What? Commander is slow as fuck though. Usually playing it with like 4 people. Take your turn and then you gotta wait. I don't like that. I don't like that. Stop making it stronger. That's very not nice. Fuck it, we ball.
We're fit enough to survive.
I would have liked to hold off and play him later to double a hydra. Series will I be doing for Black Myth? The plan was to do a Let's Play, but I still ain't got a code, so I wouldn't expect much at launch. It's gonna be like 1, maybe 2 episodes per day. That's gonna get fat really fast.
I didn't live through hell to lose to you. The wilds are my shield.
Oh, hello.
Just watch out. They bite.
Why not Eyes of Gaia? Probably not. No, Jelly. I have not.
I have arrived. Hold your applause.
I was doing some self-mill shit. God damn it. I just killed that fucker. Now he's back.
I'll show you dry walk as something truly steady. Ocean surges, life rise.
Nature will take back what rightfully belongs to it. I'd get out of the way if I were you. Come to me.
I need... Alright, what is he about to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can do 7. Not enough. 7's not enough. No. What are you doing? I don't like that. Oh, what is this? What are you doing here? He's doing not a whole lot. Alright. Let me get down a big boy. Let me play down that.
One drop ripples and grows.
Play that.
Stop my time.
See, this would be a good deck to like work a Vornaclex into. What does he get? Oh shit, Elvish War Master. Okay. Here's what's gonna have to happen. We need Eliwick to come out.
Even if we fight, we can still be friends. I just need a good quest.
Okay.
Nature flows with vigor.
This'll be fun to watch.
Hit it.
Nothing stands before nature.
Smack it. Oh, I wanted to see the 31-31 swing. I'm kind of liking this new green Super Friends thing we got going on. I like this more than the Simic deck, for sure. Can Dinos beat that deck? Probably. There's some like giant Oreo cookies. I mean, Vivian takes a while to go off, but if she hits that -8, fucking dumb. Vigi trample indestructible on all your creatures. Well, this was like This was like a custom. They're just like big Oreo cookies. Using the strangle on the Hydra trainer?
How this thing goes is up to you, pal.
She's gonna probably die, but oh well. I didn't want that out. You would have created a goblin, discarded, and then transform it into a 2/2 that starts copying shit? No.
Not bad for a mouse.
What do I need? That sounds good. I need to get him out and then survive one turn to get out Gargos. Gold vein. He probably has some kind of burn coming up. Oh no. That might be game right there. Arcane Bombardment. That's a pretty... That's a pretty fucking mean card. Pretty mean card you got there, friendo. Fuck. Ah. I think this is over. Arcane Bombardment is just GG if he starts casting at all. Well, that was disappointing. I think this is over, unless I draw into a land. This is probably over. That was a really, really weird opening for that. All right. So let's go back to... Fuck is that close? No, where is the here we go. So let's remove the planeswalkers for now. Let's remove the bioessence. All right. I'm down for more viewer matches, but I want to... We're starting to get into the weeds. So this, to the new folks joining, this started off... We had two Hydra decks. One of them was... it started off with walkers. And then I took the walkers out and was like, what if we just made it ramp? And was like, damn, these are both really fucking good. And I'm like, well, I don't need two Hydra decks, so let me make this maybe like a Simic Planeswalker type deck, or mostly green Super Friends with a splash of blue. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of working. But the goal was originally, so we started with the Kitty deck. That's done. Here, just to show, I'll do one game with the Kitty deck real fast. to show that. The kitty deck is fucking insane. I think this is the, in terms of like speed to power, it's the strongest, fastest deck I have made. Like, I slapped this together laying in bed being like, that card looks cool. That card looks cool too. Oh, this one, yeah, that's good too. All right. And then was like, holy shit. What the fuck? Like, this deck just pops the fuck off. If I get 1 red mana, this is already game over.
Teamwork triumphs.
Unless he has a bunch of board wipes, which he probably does.
Hunt down the deceivers. Raise your blades.
Oh my god.
Share in my vengeance.
Alright, he either wipes board here or it's game over. It's about to be mega game over. Is that? Just watch what happens here. Oh no, wait, Delaney's too strong. Never mind, I fucked it up.
For the prize.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. It's still kind of working. I forgot I had already buffed them. If I didn't pre-buff the kitties, I would have had 30 tokens. And I would have just killed them right there.
More join our cause.
So yeah, the Boros Kitties is fucking wild. This deck don't need nothing. This deck needs like 3 mana and it pops the fuck off. By turn 4, that deck mostly wins. So anyway, that's what we started the stream with. And then we started working on Hydra. So now we're back to Hydra. All right, Vorniclex, we're removing you. We're going to stick to Hydra Tribal. I want Hydras. So same with Xenagos. We'll remove Xenagos. All right, now let's... How are we feeling about Zoxara, the Exemplary? Death Touch, 2 mana of any color. When you cast it, it's going to poop out other Hydras. I think that's fucking good. I think I would add 2. It's a legendary. But I think I would splash a little bit of Bat Black to add in Zoxara. Protean, I think we can remove. This thing is awesome. I would do 2 of it. It's legendary. Graxis is our draw power. Let's go 4. Hydra Trainer is a fun win condition. Well, hang on. Let's see. What do we need? Let's look at some other stuff first. Gargos, we need, I don't know, 3 or 4. Gargos, I kind of want to say 4, just because he allows me to get the Hydras out faster. Well, hang on. We need fucking cultivates. Oh, wrong thing. Oh. We're going to run this. We got to have the cultivates. Birds of Paradise would be a safer bet compared to the Lana Wars. Because with Birds of Paradise, I could help cover the blue costs and the black costs and shit. So let's do that. Let's do I'm thinking 2 Nykthos. I don't know. Do we want Nykthos? Are we gonna have enough green devotion to make for it to make sense? I mean, if we get out Gargos, it's gonna pop off. I guess doubling seasons. I think we can. I don't know. How do we feel about Nykthos? Trade birds for druid instead. Difference between 1 and 2 mana can be huge. For what druid? We gotta, damn, we're at 70 card and we're not even starting. Paradise Druid. Paradise Druid. Oh, no, I already have Paradise's Druid. Oh, you're saying drop Paradise Druid out and keep the elves and the Birds of Paradise. I see. I see what you're saying. All right, let's. Well, if I'm gonna go. Hang on. Let me go to the deck. What did I slap in here? We slapped in Garruk's Uprising, Cultivate, Doubling Seasons. We were mostly cooking with that. Garruk's Uprising is one of our main draw powers. I think I want 3 of that. Doubling Season, I think 2. I don't think I would go past 2. Tribute to the World Tree. I don't know. I think I like Garruk's Uprising better. It's going to do the same shit, but it gives me trample. Hardened Scales. I mean, it's good. But I don't know if that 1 counter is really going to be worth it here. You know, instead of a 5/5, it's a 6/6. Like, it's already a fucking beefy creature, you know? For lands... For lands, we got our birds. I would need black. I need something that can generate black for Zaxara. So I think if we're running 4 gold vein hydras, The treasure tokens can be generated into mana of any color. Yeah. So we would have the treasure tokens coming in from Gold Vein. And then we'd have the Birds of Paradise. And then I'm debating on adding a Cavern of Souls. Maybe 3 caverns. Because, I mean, obviously we would just choose Hydra. And that gives me a little bit of counterspell protection for the Hydras, on top of allowing me to splash in black or blue if need be. Lair of the Hydra. How do we feel about this? I mean, it's kind of cool, but I also think I'm never going to use this. It's more like, my land is now a Hydra. Rah. But like, I guess 1. I'll leave 1. 1 doesn't hurt. We'll keep 7 forests. What's our 14%? I could probably go even less on islands. Maybe 2 islands. Or better yet, let me run the yeah, that's why I'm thinking 1. It can be there as a board wipe. Like, oh, my board's dead. Go, land, attack. And if Garuk's there, it'll have trample. Well, maybe Cultivate can only pull basic lands. So maybe I drop a hinterland, add another forest in. So 4 tropical islands, 3 harbors. Lair. Should I get some fetch lands? I feel like if I'm adding in fetch lands though, I'm running out of the basics that I need for cultivate. Because already, I mean with 4 cultivate, we're at 11 basics. I might even go down 1. I feel like with the amount of ramp that's going to happen here, I could probably get by. How many lands are we running over? And well, no, I'm running 24. Yeah, no, let me keep the 24. Well, it would be, I would probably go for the surveil lands, if anything. Or there's the fetch ones. The scry lands are going to come out fast. Bloomberg? I don't really pay attention to the standard. Oh, someone was saying there's a new Bloomburrow Hydra. Is this it? The Colonian? Yeah. I still don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think the thing is, it's coming out on the 5 curve. It needs to survive to the 6 curve, and then everyone's getting stronger. Well, I mean, there's no point in having breeding pool when I have OG dual lands. It's just straight up better. The thing is, cultivate is only going to pull basics. So that's only going to pull straight up forest, island. Cultivate can't pull your breeding pools. I don't know if I would do Fabled. I'd probably run, Actually, do I even need the islands? I mean, the only thing I would need the islands for are going to be Hydroid and Zoxara, but we have the tropical islands and the hinterland harbors. I don't think we need regular islands. I think we can just go straight forests. And then maybe one more layer of the Hydra. And we have Cavern of Souls. I think we'll be fine. 2 doubling season, 3 Garuks. I like that. So let's decide on our Hydras. Gargos. I think 3. Part of me is leaning 4, just because he's like the Hydra man. I don't know if I need hedge mazes though, man. I guess it is a forest island. All right, I'll add 2. I'll do 2 hedge mazes. That's it. Because it's the cultivates. We're running out of cultivates. Yeah, I think 3. Genesis. And there's the battlefield with X11. If I'm going to drop Genesis, he's ideally hunting down Gargos, which means I'd have to pay him as a fucking 8 drop. Alternatively, I could use him to fetch out... He could fetch out Polankros or Zoxara. So there's, I mean, I don't know. There's some shit Genesis could fetch out for me. It's also non-land permanent, so I could use him to fetch out a doubling season or Garuk's Uprising. Let's go 2. Goldbane, I'm thinking 4. I think he is going to be my go-to 1-drop. Vigi, Trample, Haste. When he dies, he's making mana tokens. That seems like an easy 4 inclusion. That's just fucking value. Hungering, on the other hand, I think we can cut Hungering. I think his role is better fulfilled by Goldbane. How do we feel about Hydra Trainer? A lot of the time, I mean, I don't know. When Hydra Trainer exerted, we usually swung and it was game over. At the same time, we're paying 2 for a 1/1 that needs to survive till the next turn and needs to attack for it to have any value. Could potentially end the game. I wish he had, like, you know, Hydra spells cost 1 less or something. Yeah, let's go 2. She has some plays. Crassus, I'm thinking 4. Crassus is just huge fucking value. Flying, trample, health gain, card draw. You know, even dropping out a fucking quick Craxus for, you know, 6. That's getting us 2 cards and giving us a 6/6 flyer. So I think we keep 4 for Hydroid. Fuck, we're still at 66. I need to make cuts. I don't know where I can make cuts. I want them all. I mean, Voracious is like the only real removal I have right now. Is Pulkranos. So the thing with Pulkranos, he's a 3-drop for a 4/5 reach. And then if I pay 6 mana and 2 life he transforms into this fucking thing, which is like a hydra worm coil engine that also gives that effect to other hydras. Whenever Palancros, Engine of Ruin, or another non-token hydra you control dies, you get a 3/3 green and white Phyrexian Hydra token with reach and a 3/3 green and white Phyrexian Hydra token with lifelink. I mean, it is slow, but like, bro, the value. Like, I get a Palancros out and then I change him. Somebody wipes the board. Great. Here come my army of fucking baby hydras. At the same time, you are right. It's expensive, and most of my games haven't lasted long enough to where that would have value. Usually shit is dead before I would execute that. Well, I don't know, though. I mean, turn 3, I'd play... I could get this guy out. If I had an opening of... Look like this. All right. Drop a land, get a Birds of Paradise out. Turn 2, put down a 3rd land, put out a Palancros. Turn 3, we drop another land and a Cultivate. By turn 4, boom. He's suddenly a 6/6 reach lifelink that effectively gives board protection against my Hydras. I think 2 of them is okay. True, I can fetch it with Genesis. I don't know. I usually, if I have, I very rarely go down to 1. But I could go up on Genesis and then down on Palancros and Zaxara. So if I need Palancros, I yoink them out. If I need Zaxara, I yoink them out. But even then, that's not a guaranteed yoink. I might not get them with the yoink. I don't know, man. And then Zaxara also seems like some really good value. He hits the board, I can generate mana like he's fucking Birds of Paradise. And the bigger thing is anytime I cast a spell with X, I get a second Hydra on the board. Which, given that Hydra isn't going to have synergy with Palancros, because this is only for non-token Hydras. But then it's like, you know, I'm duplicating my Hydras as I play them. And on top of duplicating them as I play them, if they die, they're getting duplicated as well. So it seems like a lot of, it seems like good recursion against removal, which is what I like. Maybe we go 2 gen to 2. All right, what do we think about Steelbane? I mean, destroying target artifacts or enchantments is huge. At the same time, I feel like I'd rather just kill them before an artifact or an enchantment becomes a threat. Because, I mean, to make him work... I mean, I would need to pay 8 mana to get him on the board. And then use his... No, more. No, yeah, 8. Because I would need to drop him out as... With 8 mana, he would come out as a fucking 3/3, and I could immediately sacrifice him to destroy an enchantment if it came down to it. I don't think he makes sense. I like him, he's a cool card, I just don't think he's going to make sense here. What do we think about Voracious? It's the only removal I have, but we're not really worried about removal. We're kind of just looking to overwhelm. So I'm leaning towards removing him. Is there anybody else in this list? We could add this dude in too. He's wild. Whenever a creature you control dies, if it had 1/1 counters, move him onto a different creature. He would be pretty good. There was also this thing, but as a 4-drop, there's better things, I think. There was Grakmaw, but Grakmaw is, you know, assuming my shit's gonna die. I mean, I like it too. It's a good card. I just don't know where I'm cutting 5 cards. Our mana curve looks good. We gotta cut 5 fucking cards, man. Maybe do I go down on, like, drop a Cultivate, drop a Garruk, maybe 1 Bird of Paradise, maybe a land? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe go down to 3 Cultivates. Since we're running both birds and Land of War. How many are cooking with trample? You don't have it. You don't. You do. You do. You don't. You do. You don't, but it doesn't matter. So about half our hydras have trample. Yeah, maybe we drop down. Okay, I think we could drop down to 2 voracious. Gets us to 62. I think we could cut a forest. I think I can run this at 23. Between the birds and Gargos and the elves and the cultivates, I think we can get by at 23 land. Well, Goldvein is just pure value. There's no reason to not run Goldvein. He's a Vigilant Trample haste, and when he dies, I get tokens equal to his power. So that's not leaving. That can go big, it can go small, and on top of that, it generates some quick mana for me if I need it. Maybe I go down to, well, I mean, he is a 3-drop, though. 3-drop, 4/5, that's a solid blocker early. 2 cultivate at most. You think 2? Ooh. All right, let's play test it. Let's see. So an opening like this, we could Tropical Island, tap, get out our elf. Next turn, Hinterland Harbor. Actually, I would Cavern of Souls. Get out Pelancros. So Pelancros turn 2 would come out. From there, I'd probably drop Hinterlands. Get out the Garruk's Uprising to have that just chill. At this point, Pelancros would probably swing. They might let it go through, so let's just say we hit for 4. Next turn comes out. I get out. Tap everything to get the doubling season on the board. Blankros gets blocked, we'll say. Beto, thank you for the gift memberships. Appreciate that. And then the follow-up turn. Could we get out Gargaros yet? No, couldn't. But we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play a Hydroid Craxus. We'll draw 2 cards, gain 2 life. That would come out to play as like a 6/6. We're probably clearing board. By next turn, land comes out, and then we can Gargos, get Gargos out, continue with the Hydroid Girl. Okay. Let's see, different one. So no land. We'll put down the Cavern of Souls, call Hydras next turn. Put down the land next turn. Get out the turn 3 Polancros. Next turn. Get out Nykthos. Tap and tap to generate 3. To put out the Garruk's Uprising. Next turn. Get that. Oh. I would have tapped, put out that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gargos would have come out. Okay, restart again. Play that. I'm just gonna, we don't need to tap it, doesn't matter. Tap, Birds of Paradise comes out. Next turn. Play that. Tap, tap, tap. We'd get a Cultivate on the board. We would, Forest would come out tapped. Another Forest would come out into our hand. Close and shuffle. Next turn, we're already up to 3. Probably 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out Garruk's and also get out Elena War Elves. From the follow-up turn, tap everything, get out Gargos. Okay, it seems like it's working pretty consistently. The Hydra Trainer. Next turn, Forest comes out, Trainer comes out. Next turn, another Forest comes out. No, I would put out the Hinterland Harbor. I'd probably take some damage by now. Next turn, Cavern of Souls, tap all 3. We would get out Zaraxa. The following turn, he generates 2. Gargos would come out. Following turn, that would come out. We drop out Atraxis. Okay. I don't know. I'm looking at the Hydra Trainer and I'm like, eh. So far, everything else seems like it's cooking pretty well. So get out a Forest. Don't do anything next turn. Get out the Tropical. Do nothing next turn. Turn 3, get something on the board to start blocking shit. Next turn, probably get out the birds. Another land would come out. From there, we could get out Homie. The turn after that, we get out him. Okay. I am liking So seeing the turn 3, turn 4. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Hydra Trainer is like if I see her on the 2 curve, I'm like, why are you here? I want mana. And she is a win more. I'm thinking maybe we go 3 of Zaxara. And then another Lana War Elf. Just further amplify that turn 1. Because the other thing about Zaxara is like, yeah, he's a 2/3, but it's Death Touch. People don't fucking like Death Touch. And then on top of that, if I follow up with a fat Hydra, well, I don't know, X spells. So who's my X spells? You're going to be an X spell. You're going to be an X spell. You're an X spell. You're an X spell. I have enough. That Birds of Paradise would come out. Next turn, we would 2 or more, so get that guy out. Play the Lana War Elf. Turn after that, could probably Hedge Maze, which is going to enter the battlefield tapped. View the top of the library, Hinterland Harbor. That would be fine. I'd leave that sitting. I would tap to get out another elf. And after that, things are looking kind of slow, bro. Well, we drop that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of a sudden, a 6/6 fucking Gold Vein Hydra comes out. Let's assume they just nuked the 6/6 Hydra. So we would say it dies. We have 6 tokens that get generated. Why the fuck not? Let's play this. Have Voracious come out all 6. Double it so it's an 8/8. Next turn, get down Hinterland Harbor. Next turn, get down the Doubling Season and another Cavern. Put down the land, get out the Lana War Elf. Turn following that. Tap the land, get out the Cavern of Souls, call to Hydras, get out Birds of Paradise. Next turn, tap all 4 to get out Death Touch Man, assuming he doesn't get blown the fuck up immediately. Turn after him, Gargos comes out. Primordial Hydra is basic green to get out to block. Which one is Primordial? Use the battlefield with X11 at the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of counters on it. I don't know. I think that looks like removal bait to me. Because you're going to spend at least 4 to get him out. Otherwise, he comes out as a 1/1, and then he's a 2/2. I mean, you get him out on turn 2 as a 1/1. Somebody can they're going to hit that with token removal. If we're talking just straight blocking, I actually like Iron Scale Hydra more. Just because he outright prevents damage. Not like remove counters and then re-add them. He just no. Like 5/5 is fucking that's a blocker. That's a blocker right there. Zombie Hydra? Is there a Zombie Hydra? Are you talking about Palankros? I mean, Palankros is good. And he can escape later to come out as a 12/12. Just don't know if he would, I mean, I do like that there's some recursion where if I get him out early and he dies, I can have him come back in later. In a sense, he might be a safer alternative to Voracious, because if I want Voracious to just fight, you know, let's say I want Voracious to fight, Voracious is going to have to come out. Well, if I add him, I think I would add him in place of Voracious. Because Voracious, if like, you know, if there's a, I would probably need to do like a 4 drop to remove it. Let's say there's something that's 4 toughness. I'm going to need 6 for Voracious to take care of that. By the same metric, I could drop Palancros as a 6/6. Or I have to pay 4 and then another 3 to get him to do the fight. So that would be 7, whereas outright just 6, Voracious does the fight. I guess the other thing with Palancros is you'd bring him out, you'd have him fight something, he's going to lose those counters, and then I need to wait for 6 other cards to die so that I can escape him and bring him out as a 12/12. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. I mean, the thing is, he can come out as 4. Whereas spending 4 mana on Voracious, you know, having it come out as a 2/2, you're not fucking fighting anything. I could play 4 to have him come out, and then pay 3 to kill most problem cards. The thing about Palancros is anti-life leech tech. Block lifelink and your opponent doesn't get health. That's pretty good. Chat, what do you think? Do we add in our zombie hydra and leave Voracious out? Just pump that fucking deck full of mythics. More mythics. We could go 2 on him. I wonder how far is this from being modern? Is it just the lands? Zoxar is not allowed. Well, too bad, because we're playing Legacy anyway. Yeah, I mean, the X cost is good. That is true. Fuck. Because that is less synergy I'm getting with Zoxara. Where if I kept Voracious... You know what? Let's keep Voracious. But I'm going to add him into the what's it called deck? The Golgari. He seems like he's the perfect candidate for a Golgari deck. And I know we're going to make one. Sideboard? I mean, yeah, I could have a couple sideboard prints. It's a weird opening. Chat, you want to see one of my favorite decks? This is one of my favorite fucking decks. Shit is so much fun. That's 1. This deck is so wild. This started off as a jank deck, and then a couple cards turned it into like a god tier mid-range control. Okay. Well, chill. Baleful is just hanging out. You got something big coming with that 4 curve? You probably wanted to do that. So we're just gonna say no. Shutting down land draw is always good. Damn. I'm glad I shut down one of them. Would have been fucking Ramp City. Uno mas, and the pain begins. You don't want to play any creatures. A 6/6. Ooh. It's a Vigi Reach. Pretty big creature. Oh, I need one more.
I have constructed your...
Don't got trampled though. You're gonna have to get rid of that 1/1 death touchy if you want to attack me. That's very rude. You believe how rude that was, chat? That.
That is the sound of your demise.
Yeah, this is historic.
Every exploit ripples through time. Be mindful of my plans.
I don't like that. Goodbye.
You should just concede.
I mean, I mostly play Legacy because the people I play with don't like abiding by rules. Highest mana value. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I like skipped my scry. That's okay though. Oh, he's already up. Cool. What up? Just a couple 15-15s, bro. Nothing to worry about. Ah, it's funny as shit. Bruh. Oh man, I love Simulacrum Synthesizer. It's so fucking funny. Good game. I haven't even finished it. The best part, I was just ready. Watch what this shit does. This deck, earlier I was talking about like masturbatory decks. This is a masturbatory deck.
This is just the beginning.
Dude, that deck, every time I play that deck, it cracks me the fuck up. I'm just like, I ended, just to put things in perspective, 139 to -13, right? We also could have sacrificed 10 permanents to hit him for 10 life. I could have sacrificed this to deal 50 life. So we could have done another 60 damage on top of what we did there. And that's not counting the 10, 27, 27s that are sitting on the board. Like, that deck is so fucking overkill. This is another deck I'm thinking about printing. Because what you're doing is comboing the Aetherflux Reservoir. You're comboing Aetherflux Reservoir alongside the Bolas Citadel. So Bolas Citadel, you pay health and you can play cards off the top of your library. And what we're doing is we're offsetting that because each additional card I play that turn, I start gaining life. So I gain 1 life, then 2 life, then 3 life, then 4 life, then 5 life, then 6 life, then 7, then 8, then 9. And it just keeps culminating. So it gets to a point we're not even paying life to play the cards. We're just fucking, this comes out. Okay, this comes out. Okay, this comes out. Yes, this comes out now. And then this one will come out. And then this one will come out. And then this one comes out. And now we're starting to look pretty good. This one's coming out. Hey, I also have an Explore deck. Wow, that's like so neat. Look, I'm exploring. That is a problematic card you have there. It's a good thing Prime Speaker Vanifar is here. She's the Ooze Wizard. I'll probably print this deck. Though the thing is, I haven't updated this deck at all. This deck really needs an update. Because it has, there's so many things this deck could do that are just completely over the top. Really strong. And I just don't know what I would... I'd have to update this deck, to be honest. Oh, it's so rude. What a rude dude you are. I knew I should have put her out first. Would have fucked him over. Oh, we're gonna get her out next. I'll teach you to make me discard shit. Oh man, he's got a fucking Emrakul coming up. That's a little scary. That hits the board. It's fucking big GG. Good thing I can do this. I don't know if Emrakul's effect will work if... Does it gain control of... Is it Promised End? No. Which Emrakul did he have? He had World Anew. Yeah, awesome. Alright, so unless he can remove Shalai, it fails to work. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Emrakul is just gain control of all creatures or if it's a target-based protocol. Being that it's target-based, he ain't a fucking threat. I mean, he's still a threat, but he ain't gonna exile all non-land permanents. That seems very rude. Why would you do that? That seems so unnecessary. That was very rude. What's some Raccool's drop cost at? No, it's fucking soon. We would need her. We're gonna need to get some more hexproof on the board. I'll sack him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think Emrakul was a 10 drop. Alright, we have survived. Even if he gets some Rakul out, Shalai is down on the board again. 12 drop? Alright, well. We're safe. Yeah, this deck needs an update, but like honestly, this deck is just... the whole theme of this deck is it rotates through to get some of the beefiest fucking... just huge disruption. Good power control. I like it a lot. Alright, back to... Damn it. I'm gonna finish this Hydra deck. Okay. Hello. I played that wrong. I should have gotten that down first so I could get Sarkin out to cast out Miriam. Nope, still worked out. Oh. Rivaz could work too. Unless does he turn 1 kill? Was he in the printed version of my deck? Let's see. Printed. Did I drop Rivaz out? I think I did. Rip. I need you to generate green. Why did I drop Rivaz? I think it was just because he was liable to get nuked. Damn, bro, you gotta fuck off. You are playing the most annoying shit, I swear to God. You coming back. Suck my balls. Rivaz. What did I have in the 3 drop range of this? Let's see, this is the current dragon deck. Fireblood. Yeah, I mean, he was good. I might want to add him back in. Yo! Seriously, you are gonna make me play the most toxic fucking deck.
I am the nexus of all that is.
This shit is getting irritating.
Buy us more time.
Yeah, I don't know what I dropped him out for. I would need to... I'll need to we'll have to compare that. I think I added in Invasions of Tarkir to add some more, like, hard removal.
Dragon's rage! Behold! I don't need this. I need this.
It's got reach. What's he looking at? What is that? Active treason? He's gonna probably active treason Dargaz. And then... my favorite is Dragon God. He's the GOAT. What did I drop out of this deck? What did I add in? What is this? Dragon Lord. Hooligan. I mean, I could probably drop the gold spans out.
Might demands power. They are coming.
Destroying my shit. Alright, let me look at this. I want to see what I dropped out for him, because the playing stuff from the graveyard, that is really nice. Let me look real quick. So... look. Sticky Fingers... Okay, so I dropped out Sticky Fingers and Magda. Added in Crux of Fate and Shatter Skull Smashing. I feel like 2 Ravaz would have been good, though. Wonder what I could have done for Ravaz. Honestly, I might drop the fucking Goldspan Dragons. I don't know. I mean, he does have pretty nice value. The fact that the biggest thing is once during each of your turn, you can cast a dragon from your graveyard. Which that's pretty nice, because he killed my dude, I brought him back, and then he killed it again, and then I brought him out. I might have to get 2 Ravaz printed. Print them up, add them in the sideboard. No Tiamat, not worth it. The thing with Tiamat is like, it's a win more card. Like, when Tiamat enters, you get to search your library, 5 dragon cards, reveal them, put them all in your hand, but like, I already got the dragon hordes, I got plenty of draw power. Usually, any dragon that comes out is going to end the game. Tiamat just, I don't know. Yeah, do you like, yeah, it's just, do I need that? Probably not. So this was, start. All right, let's see. Boot, doot, play that. Next turn, put down a forest. Tap. Tap, 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 to get out both birds of paradise as well as this guy. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4 to put out this dude. Next turn, 2, 3, 4 to put out another bird, and then Garruk's Uprising. And then a Hydra would come out for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is hitting the board as a 7/7. I would draw 3 off of it. I would draw another one because of Garruk's Uprising. And then we're basically just like Gucci. We're just like, even though I had a fucking 2 mana opening, I mean, the next turn would hit and what? This is a beast that's coming out. I'd play another land. I could get out Garrigan. Play 6, so play those to get out him as the 6 drop. This dude would be attacking. Then on top of that, thank God, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can pay 8 total into that. That would come out as a 12/12 ramped. I would have gotten draws from that and that. Yeah, I think this is good. I think, I don't know, any final changes in the Hydra Tribal? I think I'm happy with this. I haven't even seen Genesis coming out. But I think I'm happy with how, honestly, I might not even fucking need the Cultivate. I guess having 2 doesn't hurt, but like with that last draw attempt, the birds and the elves just wiped. They were like, they ramped me right up to get my fatties out. Maybe I drop 1 Zoxara, only because it's legendary. I do like it, though, for the ramp potential it also offers. Ramp and protection. But if I dropped 1... I don't know. I mean, protection and recursion. Is there anything we would add if we went down to 2 Zoxaras? Is there a different creature we might do? Last March of the Ents? That doesn't sound like a Hydra. Draw cards equal to the toughness among creatures you control. No, I don't want to put creatures on the battlefield because they're X costs. Is there any Hydra Planeswalker? Is there a Hydra Planeswalker? Oh, that's custom magic. Never mind. That's custom magic again. Hydra. This. Put 4/1 counters and up to 4. Deal 4 damage to each player. That ain't no real card. What is this shit? Somebody just make a Hydra? Hardsmith, yeah. Somebody just created it. That would be wild. 14. You get an emblem at the beginning of each turn. Put 4/1 counters on each creature you control. Bro, it's not even a real thing, but I kind of want to just like add it into the proxy deck anyway. That would be such a cool card. What does Timeo do? Planeswalkers, Jesus Christ. Isn't there a counter that prevents counters? What? Oh, this is kind of close to what I was doing with the Planeswalkers. I mean, a card that would prevent counter creation. I mean, I'm sure there's something, but like, dude, if someone has a card that prevents counter creation and I'm playing a Hydra deck, like, it's over, you know? It's like playing a life gain deck and then someone puts out that, like, you may not gain life card. Like, sometimes you just scoop. Like, there's, you know? Oh no, you have the one card designed to butt fuck my entire deck. Well, I lose. Like, you know, that's all there is to it. Alright, I think this is good. I think I'm happy with that. So zombies, kitties, is it Hydra? I like the Hydra deck a lot more than I like the the Simic deck. Esper Super Friends, Elves. So that's 6 that are ready to print. These all need like sideboard cards that are getting added in. Nope, shit. I picked the wrong deck. Nope, too late. I need another, like... I just need a big fucking magic day. A part of me wishes it would rain tomorrow. I could just get all my decks done. Done everything that I want with my decks. Smack. He says, meh. I make dragons cheaper.
My roots touch every world. I must fight back. Everywhere.
Well, eventually my dragons are gonna come out. He creates a treasure token. He created a treasure token. No, I don't need to do that. I should update my Valenfear deck. Good game. Good game. Crazy. Did all that with fucking 3 mana on field. I don't know. I do like the green Super Friends deck. But do I need a green Super Friends deck? Oh, the Eldrazi? So this, where's it at? This kind of just turned into an Eldrazi deck because it has infinite mana. I'll just show it to you. This is basically an infinite mana deck. So I just ended up chucking the Eldrazi's into it because I was like, why the fuck not? I might as well. Like, you can pump so much goddamn mana that it's unreal. This is where I would have done my cultivate if I had one. Well, so the deck I have is like a mono green Eldrazi right now. And it revolves around a lot of the like OG Eldrazi cards. So you have like Awakening Zone, Nest Invaders, all that shit. And that works very well. But then on top of that, I made this just as like, hey, this is cool, it's funny, it ramps up to near infinite mana, and then you can play anything you want. and then it draws out everything and then plays like 5 Eldrazi in one turn. So now the problem is I have 2 Eldrazi decks that are basically both ramp. One is more of a comical ramp. So I was thinking about taking this deck and basically dropping the Eldrazi out of it, and instead
which cannot protect itself. Harness the elements.
instead I was going to just ramp in like some of the meanest fucking green creatures that are in existence, because it's like, dude, you know, do you really need to have 2 Eldrazi decks? I don't know. I feel like at the same time, the first Eldrazi deck is OG Eldrazi, so it's full of Annihilator, whereas the newer deck is not. Oh, we're all discarding? Okay, cool. We can do that. I ain't got no reason to have an extra Nisa. That's fucked up. You are a little cocksucker, I swear to God. You know what? Fuck her. Fuck you. This is so goddamn annoying. That shit is pissing me off. Every goddamn game he gets that in his fucking hand. Swear to God. Well, guess what? Here she comes again. Yeah, look, it's an island. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm gonna smack you with an island in the face. Is that other Eldrazi deck a colorless one? No, it's a mono green Eldrazi. So back when Eldrazi first came out, they were built around colors and like World Wake era. And so green had a lot of shit that would generate Eldrazi tokens. So like give me all your shit. Game over. So I had it's like this at the beginning of your upkeep, create an Eldrazi spawn token. I had what is it? Eugen, Eye of Eugen. So colorless Eldrazi spells cost 2 less to cast. I had Nest Invader. You know, it's just a 2-drop 2/2 chump blocker that's also gonna create you a token. And so that's a like very by the book Eldrazi deck. So like I'm gonna legit ramp up my mana, I'm gonna ramp up my tokens, I'm gonna sacrifice them, stuff's gonna come out. Whereas this deck is like, I will generate endless fucking mana. I didn't get to generate the endless mana there. Yeah, so it's a classic. It's a classic. This is a more of a modern Eldrazi deck. Did you ever tell me what the plan is for tomorrow? I don't think you did. All right, here we go. This is like a perfect setup for it. This is ideally, this is like the turn 3 into Nisa, and then the finale, and then I pull out, and then I'm Infinite Mana Man. But anyway, point is, like, I was looking, the more I was looking at this deck, I was just like, well, you know, on one hand, yeah, it does have mostly the new Eldrazi stuff, like the new Ulamog, the new Emrakul. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like it's, you know, it's 2 Eldrazi decks. Do I need 2 separate Eldrazi decks? Probably not. He's about to probably make Nissa sack.
I will protect the virtue of this world. The land shall conquer you.
Kamigawa 5-color dragon. I mean, I don't really play with the Kamigawa dragons, but you could just take my dragon deck and use it as a base. Of course. Why would you not? Why would you not sacrifice her? Why do you make me do this to you?
Welcome, my companion.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Our strength multiplies. Through this land, we are all connected. The land fights for us.
I'm not even getting to do my infinite mana because it keeps making me sacrifice my Nissa. Oh shit. You fucking... Oh well. Whatever. It toned it down to 2. I could probably just end this next turn. I'll just end it.
My companion.
Unless he has a full board wipe, it's over. Okay. Where's he at? Do I not have him in here? No, I do. This ends now. Oh, why I'm doing anything. This is just... Block this. So yeah, usually you would get out Nyx Blooms and then you would do like a Finale of Devastation for fucking 150 and then you just swing for like a couple thousand damage. But so I might drop the Eldrazi out of it and then go more like Vorniclex and shit like that, just because I think they would be a cool inclusion. Because I don't have a, I don't have like a newer green deck, and I feel like green has a lot of cool shit. But then there's this that we started making, the Super Friends, and like this is cool too. But I don't know, man. If I'm gonna print the Hydra deck, this does kind of just, I don't know. I think maybe I could add a couple singles into this. Make this my, you know, big Unga Bunga green is coming out. Gargos, I don't know why he's in here. Gargos doesn't need to be in here anymore. But I could make this like a Super Friends deck and then drop in. I already have Dino Tribal. My Dino deck is fucking gross. My Dino deck is usually a like turn 4, turn 5 win. Most of the time. Well, what do I want to do? Yeah, let's get you out, I guess. Then either he has an answer or he's getting hit for 8 in the face. Or he bounces it. Running blue, he might have a bounce. I mean, I guess Gargos does. He is going to make Bioessence dirt cheap. Which is cool.
Would you feel the wrath of Scala?
I'll do one game with the Dino deck. Unless he has a board wipe, he's basically fucked here, because we're going Eliwick into Bioessence. I could probably go 2 Gargos here, because he'll make Bioessence cheaper, but I do like his effect. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target, he's just going to fight a creature. So that's kind of nice. Okay, well, that was pretty fucking rude.
Come on, hurry up, let's go.
Hmm. I guess this doesn't really make sense here. I was clicking mythics.
Frankly, destruction is best left to the professionals. The experience will do you good.
Oh, I hope we discover something new.
Land you control and has had 1 mana of any color. Yeah, that's okay. It's just gonna... The 3 cost is gonna generate some ramp. And if it's the second time... Reveal an elf or elemental. Yeah, I don't think the monk's gonna protect you here. This is just delaying the inevitable. I had an infinite combo Dino deck, and then I broke it apart to make a 3-color that I liked more. don't know if Gargos makes sense there. The thing is, I don't have a lot of the like green shit I need to really test stuff out. But this deck would probably work well with kind of what I was thinking. So I was gonna add in let me find it. Ramp. So like Apex Devastator, Elder Scale Worm, Stampede Tyrant, Ogier Kozlim, Polokranos. I don't need you. Might as well go Birds of Paradise if I'm gonna. Go to the sideboard, please. Primeval Titan, Vorniclex, Monstrous Raider, Voice of Hunger. So the plan was to like basically run all of those and just turn it into a you know, instead you ramp out those guys instead of the Eldrazi, because right now the deck has Aeon's Torn, World Anew, Ceaseless Hunger, Defiler, and Infinite Gyre. Which, like, to be fair, any of those fucking cards ends the game. Any single one of them hits the board, it's over. We'll keep this. Yeah, I like my draw power, but well. Yeah, Space Marine is going to be a Let's Play. An angry Ripjaw Raptor. Counting on a land drop so Bone Horde can come out. I did not get it. Okay, GG. Black Lotus will forever be OP. 0 cost, generate 3 mana. So anyway, yeah, because right now, I mean, he comes out. You take an extra turn. Protection from colored spells, Annihilator 6. Most boards are fucked. He comes out. I take all your creatures. Board is fucked. Ceaseless Hunger comes out. He's just you're fucked. Defiler comes out. This is the one that makes you mill half your library. What is Toggle Laser Eyes? Anyway, this one comes out, half your library is gone. This one comes out, target something, and Annihilator 4. So, like, it's good, but it's just, like, you know, because this deck revolves around, like, basically Nyx Bloom hits the board, near infinite mana, Finale of Devastation, yank out whatever the fuck you want. But I really like the idea of Finale of Devastation, so if I'm gonna run that, I should probably run creatures as opposed to the, you know, Ulamog and Emrakul and all them. Because, you know, we need to cast them, and I can cast them, but I really like the idea of, like, dropping... ideally, what happens is, you know, turn 3 Nissa comes out, turn 4 Nyxbloom Ancient comes out. Then I pay like 15 mana with a Hydroid Craxus. He comes out as a 15/15, draws 7 fucking cards. And then I spend like another 15 on a Finale of Devastation. I yank out a Galta Stampede Tyrant. And then at the same time, fucking Galta, Elder Scale Worm, OG Cuslim, Polkranos, Primeval Titan, and Titan of Industry all hit the board, and you're like, well, I'm fucked. But I guess at the same time, it's like, you know, if that's going to be the plan, it's really not that different from me getting the Eldrazi out. Because the point is just Finale of Devastation comes out. It could be an army of fucking elves. And you're going to die. So, I don't know. Like, I like the basis of the ramp deck. The basis of, like, you know, Nissa, Hydroid, Nyxbloom. That's good. But I'm just not sure, do I want to ramp to the Eldrazi like I am right now, or do I want to ramp to some of these guys? But to be honest, I mean, given I have infinite mana, like, these ramps aren't, like, you don't really need infinite mana to ramp this shit out, you know? They're fine. But with this green Super Friends deck, I could. I just don't have them, and I'm not buying mythic cards to fit them in. I mean, let's see. Who are my fattest? Let me see who the chunkiest greens that I have collected are right now. Because this has like a little bit of ramp. I mean, well, this does still have doubling season and hydras, I guess. I don't know. I feel like if I'm in a Super Friends, I would drop Garagos out. And I would drop out. I mean, Craxus is just fucking value, though. So I think it's fine if he stays. Maybe I could put out, like, one of you. Add in you. Add in you. Add in you. Add in that. Add in a Tarask. Bunch of singles. I'll remove the Hydra trainers. And you're not really doing that much for me. Maybe. Alright, now the Super Friends just get big creatures out. That's it. Something. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. I mean, now that we've tested and kind of finished building the Hydra deck, the more that I look at the green Super Friends, I'm like, meh, do I need you? But I do kind of like the idea of like the Garooks and the Vorniclex and shit and all that. Suvian Doppelganger. Let's see, what is that? Vesuvian Doppelganger. All characteristics except color of any one creature in play on either side. Any creature enchantments are not copied. May take the characteristics of a different creature in play. That'd be kind of a cool card. Since the whole plan here, I don't have any of my ramp. Since the whole plan is to just ramp out. Ramp the fuck up. We'll drop one forest. Rotten Mouth Viper? No, if we're doing Vipers, I'm making a snake deck. So that's a sorcery. Okay. Rude. I'm not out here killing your creatures. I just hit you for all your damage.
Krakens, leviathans, octopuses, serpents. Oh, I love them all.
I think it's almost bedtime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hope you got something to play, because Bioessence Hydra is ready to fuck you up. So what do we have done? Maybe I just keep the ramp deck the way it is. I don't have a pure colorless Eldrazi. That is something I want, but I don't know. I don't know, man. My permanent's untapping. You can't stop me.
I love to make a splash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Oh, that's good enough. You gonna cancel it? Probably gonna count. No. Just a 22 left. I don't know. I want to test this. I mean, I have 6 ready to go. So I could just say, fuck it, we're good. You know, 6 is, it's enough. Good amount. Putting that down. Because every time I order from the proxy site, it's going to take about 3 weeks to get them. So I could just order the 6 I have along with the sideboard cards I need. And then by the time the rest show up, I'll probably have... Well, by the time they show up, I would have more. Let me just put down... What do I want to do? So you... Why not? I'll either fetch out a land or... Yeah. Alright. Take him out, I guess. I have no schedule, Austin, because I don't have the game yet, so... It might not start till Thursday. I don't know. You can blame the devs. Being weird. The publisher, I guess, technically. So actually, I do know one other YouTuber that does have a key so far. But he was given a key and then told the key doesn't unlock until launch day. Which is like, oh wow, this is useless. Awesome. Can't wait to get my non-existent fucking review. The forest. 3. Turn that way. Schmack. Honestly, I hoped it would have shown up tonight, and then I would have stayed in Sunday and worked on the game the whole day, but... The thing is, if I don't... Like, if I can't start until Monday night, you know... I got shit I gotta do, you know? Like... Oh. Picked up some big lands there. Dragon. Very rude. I don't know why they didn't give out keys to YouTubers. Gave them out to IGN and fucking Screen Rant and everyone else. Honestly, it really irritates me when devs do that shit. Like, I would rather just be told, like, no, you're not getting a review key. And be like, oh no, it's coming. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming soon. Like, dude, your game's out in fucking 2 days. What do you mean it's coming soon? Like, the window for me to prep and review and all that, that's gone. I'm gonna kill that little fucking dragon of yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. Oh yes. Alright, first things first. The big boy's coming out. Now. That, go away. Get off of the board. Like, I don't think they even gave fucking Carrick a code. I don't think, did he have a review go up? Like, the only thing Carrick does is review. And if he didn't get a code, like, bro. Here we go, get on the floor. Everybody walks the dinosaur. Go! Zakama! Boom! Had my wing condition since the beginning. I had all 3 Kami War in my hand. Yeah, but I was gonna savage stomp the fuck out of them. I don't want to play Simic. I wish I had some of the bigger creatures. And not being able to get off is a problem a lot of guys your age suffer from. Don't feel bad. The other thing is I do really like the idea of a colorless Eldrazi deck, like pure colorless. So what I might do, since I have my ramp deck, and that brings out the Eldrazi anyway, I think I might sell my Eldrazi deck, because like the Eugen's, what is it, Eugen Temple? Eugen's Labyrinth? No, what is it? Eye of Eugen. So yeah, Eye of Eugen. Let's see, World Wake. Right now they're going for like $80 a card, which is fucking outrageous. So I think what I might do is just take my regular cards, ship them off, sell them all, and then you know, make shit with just make proxy decks.
Beasts are much more reliable than humans.
And what I could do is
Always wonder in a blade of grass.
since I'll be getting rid of my mono green Eldrazi, I could just make a colorless Eldrazi to replace it. 1:30 for a day person. I mean, I'm tired, but it's, you know, it's my Saturday night. I'm chilling.
Close your eyes and listen to the sounds of the wild. Strike now! Strike hard!
My real name? It's your daddy.
Stomping time.
Oh. Go away.
We're gonna tear you apart. All things begin and end in nature.
Just a quick 16-16. Just a quick one. Let me do this. Give him 2. Actually, there'll be 3.
This'll be fun to watch. You can still walk away.
There's 1 clean 20. Beautiful. Good job, Hydra. A hero has died for me. I was asking kindly. Yeah, that's cool. I don't give a fuck, bro. Why you need to know my real name? You can call me Cowboy. That's it. Don't be weird about it. I need a new hero. Please share my real name. I would also like to know the last 4 of your social security number. And if at all possible, your mother's maiden name, the street you grew up on, and your favorite color. They're all things I would like to know to get to know you better. Oh, of course, yeah. This is a fun deck, but I can only play this on Arena. This deck would be so fucking obnoxious to play in person. Yeah. One in your hand. One at the bottom of your library and exile one of them. Bottom of the library, exile. I don't fuck with parasocial relationships. Oh wait, you. Storm kill. Oh, wait. I don't have Zorn out. I don't like that very much. I don't like that at all. I need 1 turn, and then I can pop the fuck off. Getting stormy in this bitch. I see you have Sanctum of All. That sounds very sanctimonious. So let's do this. I'm gonna draw this out. I'm gonna make a token. Actually, we're gonna do this. What is coming up? Bottom. I'm gonna try and survive 1 more turn. Hey Alex, tú lagrimas las excelente lubricaciones para tu culo. I get banned, idiot. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on. What did he... Hold up. What? How did that double? Loses X life. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Sanctum of all. Damn it. I knew I should have just gone for it. I was fucking... I got greedy. I went one more turn to ensure I could win it. So I gotta make a reanimator deck still. Tú lagrimas las excelente lubricaciones para tu culo. Bro, hitting the vape, L vapor. Well, usually I smoke your mom's snatch, but, you know. Lately, she's just been so busy down between my knees that I haven't had a chance. So she bought me a couple of these instead. Has the same flavor. Played Duel Masters when I was a kid. Yeah, you could probably... Magic's a game that's easy to learn, but hard to master. Just because, like, you'll start playing, and then you quickly realize there's so much shit. Like, yeah, you start off with standard, maybe. You know, how many mulligans is he doing? Bye, idiot. Actually probably the more daunting thing with the magic. Oh, he wants some? Hang on. I'm gonna give Izuku a taste of something. Cowboy said that my lube is for your ass. Yeah, it's... Your tears are going to be lube for your ass. Very close though. Good Spanish. Right. This is iffy, but I got the main card. I got the biggest thing that I need. We're gonna do the turn 4,000. And then I just need to ramp. Actually, I should probably... I think I strike it rich into Chemist's Insight here. I think I need the draw right now. Oh, wait. I need you, bro. Need you on the field for me. Alright. Alright, give me... Survive for one turn. Okay. Discard a card. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. What do I discard here? You, I guess. Big draw, big money. Okay. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna get out of Zorn. There's another, another Zorn. And then a Storm Kiln. And then, play with fire. And then I play with fire, and then I play with fire, and then I play with fire. Don't need Zorn. I don't need that. This match is already over, by the way. This is on mobile. And then we're gonna flick a coin. This deck's so fucking funny. Yo, chill. Nah, it's over, bro. It's all ogre now. Welcome to the 1,000-year storm. GG. It's just a 167, bro. It's alright. You can definitely survive it. Boom. You haven't even attacked yet. I don't need to. It's a 1,000-year storm deck. It doesn't attack. Just like I said, I was like, I need one more turn. And then it's go time. Crispy, thank you. Alright, it's 150. I'll play like 2 more, and then I'm gonna wrap up because it'll be 2 in the morning. That'll have been 7 hours of magic. Let me put out alright, I'm gonna pull out something that I haven't played tonight. Pull out the fucking fun police. Alright, I'll make it work. Okay. Cool.
I am that which no your final terror is upon you.
You already have Grafdigger's Cage, so I assume you're not worried about cards going into graveyards at all. 33. Needed one more mana draw.
These go here, those go here.
Nope. I would like a land, please. Beautiful. Nah, I never fucked with Hearthstone. I feel like you only really play, you pick one. You pick one card game. That's it, you know. If you're doing Magic, you're doing Magic. If you're doing Hearthstone, you're doing Hearthstone. Maze's End. Sounds like a milk card. I haven't updated this deck in a long time.
Gander, any geese here?
He's a big boy. I'm down to 19. Just chilling. Is it gonna buff it or something? Okay. And we're getting a 6 mil per turn. It's a hell of a clock. Ravager Worm. That's a big one. Down to 8. Eight. All right, I need to survive one turn and it's GG. Boom! Mill! It's the only mill deck I have. Alright, last match. Casey says good spice. Spicy. This is another deck I'm thinking about printing. This can get out of control, but I don't think it has the, like, I don't think it has the brutality that a lot of decks have. It's pretty fun though when it's coming together. It's just you're kind of like you're counting on a little bit of luck to pull it off. Gotta remove that out of it. Yeah, there's a lot of elementals in this. 4 more creatures make 2 mana. I need red. Okay, I could do this to get him out. Just take the hit. I take 2, you take 2. Risen Reef can ramp pretty fucking quick under the right circumstances. Oh boy, here we go. What does this one do? Put a random shrine card from the top 7 cards or whatever. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna put out him. Gonna kill that off. And then we're gonna just hit you again for 2. I think this can overwhelm you. The thing is, Omnath for a 4 is kind of like, He doesn't really... I don't know. He doesn't have enough nuke for what he tries to do. Oh, great. Here we go. Like, I like the idea. I like all the land. It's fetching a lot of land. But it doesn't... I don't know. It just doesn't quite, like, ramp to the extent that you would really want, I think. And it gets to play a lot of cards. I'll try something. So it's not gonna work for you. Oh, I see. I need to give you counters to keep. Okay. Playing him wrong. Oh, great. Here we go. Now he's gonna pull out the fucking thing where I die. Alright, so either I kill him this turn. Turn not permanent to its hand. Goodbye. Maybe you can play that next turn. I've not seen the Deadpool movie yet. You get one. You get one. Who else needs one? You need more. I don't know. I think I have enough to do this. I don't know. Maybe not. No, I don't. Rip. That's sad. It also takes a really fucking long turn. Which, like, I feel like making a paper deck of this would be kind of... like, bro, when is your turn done? Stop playing, you know? Swing wide. No, cool deck, but like this would be, yeah, for a paper deck, man. Like, dude, this is gonna, like, fuck that. All right, I'm gonna draw out this, and then because I drew out this, this gets a counter, and then I'm gonna draw out this. This is gonna get a counter. This is gonna come out tapped. That generates another counter. I'm gonna draw two more. This, like, that's just, there's too much going on. There's too much going on. Grabbing all sorts of shit, man. Stuff all over the places. Oh, nice. I squeezed through. Oh, wait. I didn't squeeze through. What do I need? I don't need you. Don't need you. What do I got? 16? Shit. You're not coming out. The other problem is you almost draw yourself out. I'm down to 16 cards. Bro. Went up to 20, did he? Boom! Elemental snipe! Very cool deck, but yeah, see you soon, Greggy. I don't know, man. I don't think I could put that in paper. I think there's just too much shit going on with that. Like, that would legit be tedious, going through your fucking library and getting all the lands and getting all the stuff. Just like, cards. Like, it's too much work. It's too much. It's good, but it's too much. Anyway, we are going to bed. Tomorrow's supposed to be volleyball. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a fucking code and I'll start Wukong. We'll see. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Hope you enjoyed Super Late Night Magic, and I'll catch you later.